a gift and a curse at the same time. Your gift, my curse. God. No, it's today's day, hence why. It's 6/9. 69. It's nut day. It's nut day. It's nut day. It's nut. He's doing like some twirling shit. Okay. My time has come. Time to raise hell once again and made all the DPS saints cry. Even the frickin' tanks, we're gonna make them cry. We're gonna make everybody cry. We're gonna go, oh no, too bad. Maybe you shouldn't have gotten in my way. You shouldn't have been dumb enough to go into the one thing that rigged us best. Melee. 21 when there's I'll go back to the Flower Sansa shirt. I need to. Alright, let's get the flowery one. Go back to my space like oh, now they know how to do it. Now they know how to do it. I can't wait to see and I guess it can't be helped but me. Unfortunately. Are you sure there's no one else? Yes, it's real. We are all cars. Know that you don't have to be a good one to park here. Because I am like a free, I don't go to school here, so let's have that. I can make bobbles though. We love bobbles. I love bobbles. You know what? I can find some. What? No way! Did you actually do that? You didn't have to do that thing because he gave me $3. You had to do that thing too. Yeah. Bruh, I am ready today. I am, oof. So funny story. Which, by the way, ayo, Sebastian being here at the beginning. What? And ayo, how's it going? Ayo. Oh yeah, let me turn on the actual like sound from this. Hold on, let me just like. There we go. Turn that on. But yeah, ayo. Huh?
Happy birthday.
It's not my. Is it your birthday? Happy birthday to you. It's not my birthday today. Is it? No. Is it your birthday? Not my birthday. No, but it's your. Oh, well, ayo, happy birthday to me then. Ayo. Ayo, I'm yay. My birthday's not till October. But how's it going, Sebastian? How's it going? I was lurking in your chat the other day. Oh, by the way, Sebastian, did you notice You notice what I did the other day? Because I was lurking watching you play Red Dead Redemption, which, by the way, you should definitely follow Sebastian. Why? Because he's foreign and French, and he says slurs in his off time. He doesn't say it on stream, but it's pretty cool. He says it off stream. Yeah, Sha, Opie's on another live. Aw, thank you, Leo. Hey, Rose. Imagine feeling to wake up. I know. Okay, so let me explain real quick while we do this boss fight, okay? Which, by the way, guess what, Sebastian? Guess who a certain French guy got on my hosting thingy on my page? I'm not gonna name names on who it is, but let's just say I added someone to my my hosting thing while I'm away. So, just throwing that out there. Now, let me explain. So, I did originally intend to cancel stream today because normally I play D&D on Sundays. But Docs, who recently had his schedule switched up, forgot to go to sleep on time, so I ended up missing D&D on Sunday. So today, he's like, oh yeah, let's just do D&D today. You cancel stream. I'm like, are you sure? I'm willing to do it, but like, you gotta be there. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. So we're watching body cam footage of a lady in Florida saying that she didn't get into a car accident, all while her front wheels are trying to go a different direction than her back wheels. And guy falls asleep, and it's like, well, if he doesn't, I forgot to tell him to set an alarm, so guy don't wake up, I'm continuing the stream as planned. Imagine not sleeping for D&D. I know, right? So if he comes into the chat and complains about D&D and me not playing it, just make fun of him. You have my permission. You have my permission to make fun of him. So I'm glad you said that, Rose. So literally, imagine not waking up for D&D. Literally could not be me. But ayo, I'm glad, because I really wanted to stream today and get stuff done, like doing the Trotter event. We got another quest to do. And I don't know why I did that. I should have waited, but whatever. I did it anyways again, because why not? So yeah, so I noticed that, I'm an imaginary main on Honkai Star Rail now, which is kind of weird. I didn't expect me to, be... Let's just say something happened over the weekend where, like, I literally had a dream about a team comp where I'm like, let me just try this out to see if it works. Because for those who know, I'm Team Yanqing all the way. I love my little frozen boy. However, I do notice that, like, he doesn't have the right characters to bring him up to his potential, even though he's really good. So I'm like, okay. So I heard someone complaining and bitching that they're like, oh, why aren't you powering up Welt? Why aren't you powering up Welt? And I'm like, huh. I mean, it made me think, not for the reason they said it, but just in general, huh? What about powering up Welt? Because the problem is, I broke my rule. I tried to make, the way I built Welt, I was making him share the spotlight with Yanqing, and you can't really do that with characters in Honkai. There has to be one star, and everyone else be the backup stars. And I was breaking that rule. So I built a team around him, and oh my god, he's been kicking so much ass. He's been kicking, it's scary what the damage he's been doing. And I'm like, dang! It is scary what Welt can do. And I'm kind of mad because I don't have a special weapon and I really want it now. And I spend all the points on Yanqing's weapon, and I know I want to play Yanqing when there's a proper Ice Harmony character. But right now there is no proper Ice Harmony character to boost him up. But you know who does have a proper character to boost him up? Well, and I'll explain. Hey, yo, Jizzy, what's up? What's SU today? What's SU? I don't know that. If a comp works, play the lottery. I mean, well, here's the thing. I'll show you why it works as much as it does. Hey, Turtles! Aw, Turtles wanted to go and play on the Discord with people on TF2, but no one came. To be fair, not a lot of people play TF2. I would have played if I didn't have to nap. Also, ayo, I love your new emotes, Jizu. I love it, I love it. Oh, hell yeah, we're definitely doing Simulated Universe. For sure, for sure. The reset is today. which is awesome. So we're gonna definitely do that. We're gonna do the Trotter event. We're gonna do another new quest that came up, which is the old guy. There's a lot of stuff to do today, and then if somehow I run out of stuff to do, then we'll go to Disney Dreamlight Valley, which is like an Animal Crossing. I was like, aww. No worries. One day people will stop lurking as much. One day, just not today. Oh, you're interested in TF2? Yeah, really? Like, unironically? Ayo. About to speedrun? How do you speedrunning TF2? You just play it. There is no speedrunning. Well, Ayo. Turtles all the time is like, hey, does anyone want to play? So just keep an eye out on that. Why does he keep on shutting down my Bailu? My Bailu never gets to do anything, honestly. My Bailu is constantly getting shut down. Like, she has yet to have a turn, like, ever in this life. Oh, but thanks to Asta, now she gets to. Good. Asta, Bailu never gets to do anything. Like, let my Bailu do things, god dang it. So, Ayo, if anyone ever wants to play, keep an eye out. Alrighty, let's just do this here. I don't even know how to rocket jump in that game. I attempt to rocket jump in that game, but honestly, I just end up killing myself more and more. I don't even know how to even begin to think about doing that. But that's okay, I'll just play Pyro. I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine with that. The reason why I have 12 hours in TF2 is scout parkour maps. Ayo, the community maps in that is no joke. Here's the problem! I kill myself and explode myself before I even get a chance to do that. Because I don't know how you can manage to kill yourself as Soldier. But apparently it's a very possible and very normal and often thing I find myself doing all the time, so it'd be like that. Also, he really hates Bailu. Like, with a burning passion. Like, he really hates Bailu. There's a rocket launcher just for jumping. It does no damage. Oh, I do it with the normal one. Are you not supposed to do it with the normal one? Are you supposed to do it with a very special rocket? Because if so, that is news to me, if that's true. Like, are you, like, kidding me? Is there actually, unironically, a weapon you're supposed to use to rocket jump? Because to me, whenever I see these soldiers, all the rockets look the same to me, so I'm just kind of, like, at a loss for what I'm supposed to do. He is literally hitting no one else but Bailu. Like, come on, Japard, where's that beautiful, passive, frickin' aggro I've been hearing so much about? Boots? I don't know about boots. I don't know about boots, but... Finally, he's focusing on Japard. Good. I mean, there's some classic characters depending on your equipment, like the boots. Is there boots? He really does not like Bailu. Like, please, justice for my girl. Like, leave the baby dragon alone. She's just a baby. Like, what does she do to you besides just want to love and share joy with the world? Maybe do some trolling on the forums, you know. You could be anything. Honestly, that's how I feel too. I equip anything that looks nice, or anything that, like, no, it's mostly just equipping stuff that looks nice, honestly. Heck yeah, Sora, we're gonna do that today, because there's the next part of a quest line with stealing stuff just unlocked, so we're gonna do that today. I also remember that guy, that the dragon guy that tried to get with that girl, and turns out that the girl, what is it? He was jealous of this guy this girl dated, but it turned out to be himself, but, you know, in his pre-reincarnated life. Yeah, I double checked. There's a part 2. There's no part 2 to that. Someone told me there was, and I was kind of curious how much further they could take that story. Because honestly, I don't see how much more they can take that story. I mean, he lost the girl's tired of losing him like every couple thousand years. She's kind of over it. I think so far, I think my favorite storyline, funny enough so far, besides Kryl, which by the way, if you don't know, if you guys want to know about Kryl, I'll explain about Kryl, because I think a lot of people skip through that story, but my real homies who were there when we went through that storyline, if you know, justice for my girl Kryl, if you know, that's all I'm saying. Because that girl's story is so sad. That is so sad. I kind of feel bad, like, not having paid attention a lot at first, but luckily I paid more attention the second half. How you doing, sir? Hello, hello. I can explain who Kryl is. So Kryl? Alright, so this requires some explanation. So Kryl is a Supreme Guardian of Belobog, or she was one of them back in the past. Now, if you don't know what a Supreme Guardian is, it's literally like the president of a nation on Belobog, okay? Very important, very high seat of power, alright? And pretty much her sister, like her twin sister or her sister, was supposed to be the Supreme Guardian, not her. And something happened to her sister where she died, and instead of her sister being the Supreme Guardian, now it's this other girl named Kryl who's supposed to be, she became the Supreme Guardian instead, under this other guy who's like, kind of like a confidant, kind of like a consultant in a way, like one of her cabinet members, best way to describe him. And he pretty much manipulated her during her reign, and this Kryl was pretty much a puppet head for all the bad things that this consultant did under her name. So she was pretty much a puppet that pretty much went with whatever he said to, you know, pretty much push his own power. Like, I don't know specifically what he did that was evil, but it was apparently enough where the people of Belobog decided to take Kryl and kill her. Even though it wasn't fully her fault, the stuff that was done in her name. It's the guys. The guy disappeared. We don't know what happened to the guy, but Kryl ended up dying. And in the storyline, we were solving these box puzzles at each stage of Kryl's life. Like we did these boxes with her as a child, then with her as an adult, then with her like as a, you know, towards the end where she's a Supreme Guardian. And at the end of the quest line, you end up having to kill her as the Supreme Guardian. And it's really sad. We have to put her soul to rest. And then that's when we figure out the truth that, you know, it wasn't her fault. And people forever know Kryl as like the fool. They pretty much insult her in her death. Even though, like, she didn't fully understand what was happening. And interestingly enough, when you go into the museum, when it shows all the Supreme Guardians of the past, yeah.
That is sad.
It is sad, and what's really what makes it sadder is that Kryl's picture is in the Hall of Supreme Guardians, and it goes over her history in a brief blurb. And it pretty much goes over in a brief... I really want to show you guys. It's really sad. If you've done the quest, you can go and try to amend it, but honestly, they don't really amend the story to make it so that Kryl isn't looked down as unfavorably as she is in history. It was kind of annoying. It kind of actually made me mad. That I thought, oh, since I did this story, let's talk to the museum guy and get it changed so Kryl could be Kryl the martyr or something like that. But no, they kept her name the... When we look over it, I'll show you. But I was really mad. The addendum that they said they were gonna add to her story and her history was not really an addendum. It was more like a PS, by the way, lol lol lol. The Trailblazer found this, but vindicating her, but we're gonna ignore it, lol lol lol. Because, I don't know, it costs too much money to change the plaque. That's why I'm saying the side quests in this game are actually really good. Not all of them. Some of them are meh, I won't lie. But some of them are bangers. Like for me, even like the one we did very recently where we convinced these stupid like climate, well, I guess what we can describe as PETA activists, we convinced them that robots were plants. I enjoyed that. Rokryle's been misunderstood. I know, it's so tragic. He deserved to be a Chad, but Live wants him to be a Joker. Pretty much. Pretty much. And we're gonna read Kryle's thing. Which, by the way, does anyone else who play Honkai like to go into their museum and read the random little, like, fun fact trivia stuff all over the area? Because I do, and it's really nice. I mean, I don't know why, as evil as Cocolia is, Bronya wants to, like, make sure that she's seen as some sacrificial hero, but yet Kryle is, like, literally lol slash spit on your grave. Like, I don't know why Cocolia needs to be protected at Kryle. It's like, screw you. Thrown to the wolves. Like, honestly. Like, it's funny is that when we got a choice, when we got the chance to write Cocolia's story into the hall, Bronya still insisted on keeping her version of events, which I hate, by the way. Literal caca garbage dookie. Literal caca on a stick. But on the positive side, we got our cheap little win because at the end of Cocolia's entry of the museum, her name ends up being Cocolia the Callous, so I guess there's some kind of little retribution we get, I suppose. Hey, how you doing, Allie? Morning. How was yo nappy? Because he is man, of course, that's why they don't care. You did the animal lover girl quest? I didn't see. I did. It probably happened, I don't remember. It did happen for sure, and I enjoyed it. I like convincing animal activists that robots are plants. Why not? It's fun. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't that hard. Environmental activists aren't exactly smart. So, I mean, is it really that impressive to, like, trip over such a low bar? Like, you know what I mean? I'm scared I'm off to fight. Ooh, nice. Nice! That sounds fantastic. Ayo, hey, Iki. I know people were making fun of Doc, saying, wow, imagine sleeping instead of playing D&D. Everyone clowning on him. This isn't D&D? Yeah. Funny that. Funny how that works, huh? Let's hit this. Ooh. Yeesh. What's her face needs heals. Yeah, enjoy it. It's literally like velvet butter. Like, I can't describe like how velvety it sounds to my ears. I enjoy it. What, you don't enjoy it? I love it. Let's heal what's her face. Like, do you play in English or Japanese, Allie? Punch this. It lives with like the .2. I don't mind, I just put her English VA. Here's the thing, I play in English so much that it's like I'm happy to play with the Japanese for a little bit. When it comes to like actual story stuff, then I'll switch. But we already done all the like main story stuff that's voiced, so I'm not too concerned. You know what I mean? Ooh. Alright, so like everyone's freaking sealed except what's his face? Oh, cool. Never mind. Let's shoot this thing. that. Oh yeah, you know what I was also thinking of doing? For those who don't know, I think there's like a boys' love story in this game. And I think I have all the books where we can read it. I think it's a gay romance novel series. Don't quote me on that, but I was thinking of reading that once I'm done with all the other stuff that I want to get done. Uh-oh, why'd you get bothered? It's not, you're right. It'd be like that. Also, thank you for the biddies. I forgot to say Sora. Thank you. And Sebi as well. Thank you. It's not, you're right. Heck yeah, Ninja! How's it going? Long time no see. How was your summer? Good? What avatar did end up giving me by default? Oh, you're Mankey! That's cool. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. What I meant to do was, oh, people are gonna get railed. They're gonna get star railed. Please live. Lived enough. Lived enough. Lived enough. Fine, about to be. Hey yo, congrats. You'll make it. You'll be okay. Why not? When is Double Planner event for Simulated Universe? Hoping RNGs would be. Oh yeah! I saw about that! I was gonna say, should I save my little coins? I was gonna say, yeah, I think we should save our coins, right? For the drops, because that's what that means, I assume. Because I saw the notice this morning, but I wasn't sure what it exactly meant. Okay, save them? Alright. Because I do plan, actually, here's a fun fact about me, okay? I usually play my simulated universes at the lowest level and just usually auto-play all my freaking battles, and I do that to farm all the curios and all the, you know, like talents and stuff, which works fine for me, but we're actually gonna try higher freaking difficulties today and see how I do. I think some of them I'll be fine, obviously. Like, so far, a lot of my characters are starting to get to level 70, like, fully, and I think we should be fine. Because you'll pretty much be doing SU once a day. I autoplay and simulated too. Honestly, unless it's, like, the higher difficulties, it's worth doing it. Like, if you're at work or something and you're busy, literally, well, you can't really do that for SU because you have to walk around at some point, but honestly, that's what I do. A wild drunk Link. Ayo, what's up? Fully cooly. Ayo, that's an old anime. Oh my gosh. I haven't heard that term in like a hot minute. Dang, how old is that? Wait, didn't they make like another season or something like that of the anime? I'm trying to remember. Did they, Dragoon? Because I need to watch it if that's true. They did? For real? How long is it? Is it short like the first one? Because the first one was short, and I actually, funny enough, Fully Cooley and Gravitation are like the two DVD sets, quote, which is that big of a frickin' dunk. I have, and it was very short. Yeah, I totally slid under the radar though. I heard about it once, and then, yeah, same thing! I'm like, oh, cool, I heard it. I saw it one time in my, you know, like when you open up Google on your phone and you see like those articles? I saw it there like one time, and then never again. Banished to the depths of the internet. Like forever. Hard resets? Hell yeah, today is reset day. Just like on Monday, it is reset day for Genshin and for Honkai. So get your weeklies done. I normally just spam World 3 at lowest difficulty, and I'm still trying to get certain relics. Same. I didn't get the second season of FLCL, kind of garbage to me. Wait, so you watched it? What was it? Well, I guess you think it's Kakaduki. How is it compared to FLCL? Is it the same story premise? Do they actually go to space? Like, do they actually do anything in space? I want to know if they did anything in space. That's like all I care about. And yes, I do have Jeppy. So it's all about Daddy Welt right now to me, but you know. Right now, Daddy Welt can't handle this boss fight. I'm gonna be real. He cannot handle this boss fight. Alright. Get that. Speaking of events, I like the Trotter event. Hey yo, I am so excited for the Trotter event. We only did day 1. And hold on, let me get who is it that needs to get their stuff up? I got Branya to her full level 70 traces. I'm very happy for that. I think it's Asta. Yeah. Oh, I gotta wait until tomorrow to get more of these music boxes. That's fine. At least we got the boss drop weekly for Asta, which is fine. Space bacon? Space bacon. That's a best. I'm gonna call it that. Space bacon. Yes, Daddy Welt can handle. No. No, because 2 spots mandatorily have to be towards Shepard and Bailu for me to even live during that fight. But yes, this is my new main team now. Things have changed since the last time you've seen it. Why? Because Yukong's... The reason why is Yukong's passive, which is really good, right here. When she exists, 12% just for existing for other imaginary people, which is insane. And then, of course, we have Tingyun, which, by the way, I managed to snag her E6 from the shop. I was supposed to save for Welt's weapon, but it was worth it. So, this team slaps, like, hard. Like, Daddy Welt slaps so hard that I actually did the unthinkable. Guess what I did? Can you guess what I did? You can't guess what I did. Something I usually say I would never do, but I broke my one rule for Welt. I'm points. Random Chad points, I guess. I don't know. For someone who can guess what I did for Welt that I do for no one. Spend monies? No, I did not. I don't spend monies. No. Well, I do spend monies, but I already did it for the battle pass, so there's no point. Can you guess? Besides leveling up all his traces, which of course, you know, I'm getting everyone up to speed to level 8 before I send them eventually. But I broke my one rule because he's worth it. Because he does really good damage. Oh? You don't know? Okay.
Cheryl, I do not know.
Okay, so the reason why Destiny's kind of pointing me towards Daddy Welt is because if you look at this weapon here, RNG for some reason gave me 5 copies of this, okay? Oh my god, my freaking tracking's like all over the place. I'm trying to like tilt over, but yeah, this is an R5 weapon. This is really good for Nihilililis, okay? But what I did isn't related to the weapon. Look at what I did here. Can you see what I did? Specifically to the relics. Do you see what I did? The rope and ball don't count. This goes according to my usual rules. I actually leveled up one of his relics to max. And the stats are actually really good. Glove 0. Oh no, 0 is normal. Normally I don't level up relics because at some point I plan on relic grinding, and I don't think these gloves are it. These gloves definitely aren't it because the double defense literally like screw me sideways. But this cape though, level 15 cape. And I used my, what is it? What is it called? I used the, thing we get to make them. I forget what it's called already. Wait, I gotta show you what it's called because I forget. It's like a golden little thingy-fee-fee to make a certain item you want for the stats, and I gotta remember what it's called. Where is it? Where is it? Here. I used one of these things! I I used one of these for him because he's worth it. He is so worth it. And I honestly didn't expect me to be an imaginary main. I went from having no imaginaries to like a really, really, really good everything set up for imaginary Fifi to be working. Also, you said you had an E6 Natasha? Simply because I wanted Sela over 20 plus pools, no Sela, but you got Jingwen. He's a pretty good character. He's a pretty good character. I haven't touched mine yet and probably won't for some time. Honestly, understandable. I didn't expect mine. You have an imagination? Vio? There's Vio. Where's Vio? Where the heck is he? No, that's... I'll put you down, Leo. Alright. Alright, get out of here. Who asked you? No one asked you! No one asked! Anyway, but so yeah. Oops. I don't want that. Let me get my weapon. No, not my weapons. Let me get more technique points. There we are. There we go. Get more technique points. There we go. You can't not just throw me away as I am glorious Knuckles. I just did. I poked for Seal like 4 times. Dang. I know that in this game it is possible for it to be nice to you and give you multiple pulls of a character. The only time that sort of happened to me was with Locha, where I didn't get 2 in the same pull, but I got him at least twice, and I'm very happy for that. Ayo! Ayo! Asta's gonna actually get some stuff today. Ayo! Asta! My girl, where are you at? Where are you at, girl? You finally are gonna play with the big boys. Ayo! Well, that cuts down my need to farm as... Oh no, I still need to farm a lot of music boxes. No, not as many. Hey yo, we're on track. Soon we're gonna start working on Jin Wan's traces, and then I'm gonna be happy. Daddy Welt is best character? Honestly, yes. He really is. He really is. Weapons, I'll pull out my F49 Second Amendment. I don't know what that means, but sure. I don't know, man. Clara can be pretty good, though. Clara has been avoiding me like no one's business, so... I mean, I'm mad at her because she hasn't come home yet. So you can farm and craft relics. Nice. Maybe you can get good... Here's the thing. Thank you for the follow, Dragoon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's the thing. Those yellow things can only come from events. So you can't, like, craft stuff. Oh, thank you, Drunkling. Thank you again. Here's the thing, those yellow things you need, aren't you need they're like crowns in a way. You have to wait for events to drop them, or you get like the paid for battle pass and get it to drop, like after a set amount of levels, you know what I mean? So, yeah, so you can farm relics and craft them, but there's certain stats it can't give you through the crafted, so keep that in mind. Alright, let's commit some crimes! Gonna lurks as I only slept 4 hours. Ayo, go to sleep. It's like gamer hour o'clock for you. Like, yeesh. Like, thank you for stopping by, Sebastian, and thank you for the lurk. Well, Japard, Bailu, and if no Lecha, but mostly up to you. What was that? What, was there a question? Blah, blah, blah. Alright, so let's get this, let's start doing some crimes. You came at a good time, Reinfart! There's something I wanted to ask you! I heard there's been some thunderous noise coming from the Scale Gorge waterscape recently. Has to be something big that happened! Are you asking me to do something again? Nothing of that sort. I'm just curious about the happenings of the Lofu. Besides, aren't we close friends who help each other out? Looks like you are quite perturbed after helping me with my research last time. I swear, on Nose's name that your investigation will not be used immorally. Back to the topic. Could you tell me what happened at Scale Gorge Waterscape? So here we are telling him. I asked what standard characters are based. I haven't pulled at all yet, only using the base 8 characters the game gives you. You mean like what characters are good to get from the standard banner? Is that the question? I want to make sure before I give my opinion. Baldman. I'm doing great, Via. I'm doing great. I'm vibing. I'm a happy boy. The reincarnated High Elder has returned to his homeland, parted the sea, and stirred the waves. Just hearing you say that gives me a vivid imagery, as if I were there too. Also, I don't think self-modulating resin is only from events, Ophelia. I also said battle pass, but you have to go high up in the battle pass. I think it's free. I gotta double check. I don't know if it's on the paid side or on the free side. But yes, it is mostly only from events and the battle pass. Let me double check to see if it's free. If you haven't noticed, I can list crimes we committed when we played this game. Trespassing, destruction of property, attacking an officer. Need I say, listen, it's okay. We got pardoned. It's only a crime if you're not pardoned anymore. No worries, Dragoon, it's okay. I understand too. Whenever you guys tell me things and I read it wrong the first time, trust me, I will not get mad. I don't mind repeating myself because you guys repeat yourself and I'm stupid. Ayo, Baron, I was waiting for you to come back. You're gonna be happy with what I've done recently and what I recently discovered. But you'll see in a moment. You say these give me vivid imagery as if I were there. But we as heroes, so we get the hero is always good pass. Of course. They can't blame you if you save the world. True. What is it? It's a net gain for everybody, despite all the property damage we caused. Yeah, Baron, which hopefully you're doing good today. You're doing good. Since I started studying the history of the Shinjo civilization, I have been longing to visit the famous sites on the Lafu mentioned in the books. It's a shame that the star rail has become unstable since the disappearance of the Akivili. The worlds are getting further and further away from each other, and the guild has gradually lost interest in the Shinjo. My teacher, Bernini, was a fan of the Shinjo culture all his life. He once wrote to me, describing the peculiar ecology in the Scale Gorge waterscape, and the water that was full of vitality. Unfortunately, the cultural study has always been a rather niche thing. Without an impressive result, the study would not be funded. In the end, my teacher never returned to his teaching post out of embarrassment and left to work elsewhere, probably at McDonald's. As for me, I'm just a mediocre, untalented person. In fear of ending up the same way as my teacher, I've wasted most of my life on things that would quickly get me rich and famous. Now that I'm getting older, I've decided to stay true to myself and come here. Help me, Reinfart. I want to complete what's left unfinished by my teacher, and witness the beautiful Scale Gorge waterscape before I'm too old to walk. Of course, you can take some time to think it over. This time, I won't promise you a handsome pay. As I understand, the offer is humiliating to a name. Oh, you bitch. After all, both of us have the same kind of courage. While we scholars study the unknown, the nameless pursue the unknown, right? Todd gets breathless after speaking too fast. He waits for my bruh. Speak for yourself. Alright, let's see what he wants. Oh my gee, it's Todd, not from the Shinjo. Can't be right, because he looks old and bald. Woke up a little late, that's fine. Anyway, yeah, I haven't pulled. I was asking. Okay, so literally, let's go over it real quick, because I have to look at it real briefly. So, the best character out of all of them, I'm not gonna lie, is Branya. Branya is the best 5-star you can get. That and Japard, between the two of them. So I'd say more Branya, but they're both very, very high up on the list, okay? I have to, actually see who all the 5-stars are. Oh, wait, I can! There's a way to see all of them by looking at the trials. Alright, so Branya, literally shut up, Allie. Literally, this is the best character to get, because you can put her on almost any team, and she will literally pay you back in fat dividends, okay? Japard is also very good for harder content, or if you're the kind of person like me that accidentally keeps on hiring their world level without fully realizing that higher world level means pain. But it's okay, because Japard will protect you. Bailu is another really good one. She is really good for... She's literally, besides Locha, one of the best healers. Locha and her are good healers, but they're both good in their own right for different things. If you need constant mass healing, Bailu's your girl, okay? Because Locha, he is very good with healing. And, however, unless you, are he's good. He's not really a good mass healer. Okay, let's be honest. That is unless you keep on putting skill points into him, but preferably, let's not have that happen, okay? But with Bailu, she's a good constant healer, all right? And her passive is that if someone dies, you get a free res, but you can only do it one time. Yeah, Bronya got her instead of Silver Wolf. Himiko is also a good for norm players. Himiko is okay. I love Himiko. She's good for like farming content and certain events, but I would never ever I would never suggest her for a 300 pull if that's so. I heard Bailu doesn't have a cleanse though. No, she does not. If you want a cleanse, then Natasha. But honestly, I'm talking about for like higher difficult content where you need like mass healing all the time. If you want debuffs, then Locha and Natasha for sure. But I'm just talking about just out of the 5-star banner. I'm sorry, the standard banner, sorry. We're not talking about Natasha here. If you want a healer that can do it all, Locha, he buffs, he heals, he debuffs, he debuffs the enemy and can remove stuff off your own allies. It's really good, okay? E6 second res, there you go. Whenever you get her at E6, you get a second res. So yeah. Jinyuan is best, but Himiko's a start. Yeah, she's a good starter, but honestly, you're gonna quickly outgrow her so quick. You're gonna outgrow her really fast. Jabard and Bailu for higher end content. Like, for example, the battle I just did, I tried it with my main team, and yes, they did a lot of damage, but Locha can't keep up with how much caca is being thrown at us, okay? Because at the end of the day, there's only so much his passive healing, which isn't once per turn, it's once every 2 turns, so you kinda have to flounder if he can only heal one person at a time, okay? So if you need a lot of healing, he ain't it. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Because you have to pray you get your passive off in time, so that way when other people attack, it heals, but then again, it's not mass healing. Like, that massive healing, not just healing everybody at the same time. Like, Bailu's very good if, she's a very good second healer. If debuffs on your own characters aren't an issue. If they're an issue, then just stick to Natasha, whatever her name is. But remember, folks, no matter how the character, even if it's bad, simulated universe is always a place to take the copium. That is true! That is true! When you get, oh, which by the way, Champion, mwah! When you get a chance, let me know when you hop on 14. I don't know if I'll be playing it today, I'm gonna be honest, because afterwards we're gonna be playing a game that's the equivalent of Dreamlight Valley. No. We're gonna be playing like an Animal Crossing game after. I don't even think I'll get to that today, but at some point I do need to get on Final Fantasy because I do want to do my Manderville quest. Not because I want to, but because I'm forced to, okay? Now, Welt is another good one, but honestly, like, you get him if you have get Bronya first, okay? I'd say Bronya first, then either Bailu or Japard, it don't matter, either or, they're both really good, but these 3, hands down, must-haves, in my opinion. Himiko in the universe, Elation build for follow-up attacks. Listen, if you want follow-up attacks, just Himiko, Herda, you'll have a great time, okay? Hardcore flower picking, hell yeah! Hardcore flower picking to metal music, trust! Oh no worries, I'm sure I'll like it. Alright, let's help this guy. Please humiliate me with a handsome pay. It's a Dale Redfort! No wonder I feel so close to you. Though we've just met, you're the embodiment of the quality that the guild reveres. Pragmaticism. Now let's talk about the investigation. I'd like to compose a report discussing the changes in Scaleforge Waterscape and the pros and cons of the High Elder succession system. For this, oh, I hope you didn't hear that, was thunder. I need the latest information, as usual. You need me to run errands? Yes, but please don't get the wrong idea. I'm trying to avoid physical work. Mr. Arthritis has been giving me a hard time whenever I walk. Without the help of the medical exoskeleton, I feel like I'm stepping on glass with every stride I make. Anyways, my teacher mentioned that he had cited some Vidyara monuments in Scaleforge Waterscape in his letters. For example, the statue dedicated to the High Elder, and many beautiful historic murals. These bore witness to the Vidyara history. He also told me that he has seen a sunken Vidyara egg underwater. I wonder how he got into the sea. Could he have controlled the water and moved it away? Just kidding! He must have worn a dive suit! The last thing he saw was, quite hard to describe. He said it was like a dragon-shaped ray of light. Could it be some miracle left behind by the long permanence of their descendants? Anyway, if you see those things, please take a picture and show it to me. I'll attach these supporting documents to my report. Of course, I'll make you the co-author. Anyway, Baron, look who I added to my team. Oh yeah, we're supposed to go to a place. Where's my mission? I like how people say Welt is bad, but it feels like, no, Welt is very good if you build him right. I wasn't someone that said he was bad. I say I don't know what he does. And now that I have him, he made me understand and blew my wig off. Let's just say that, okay? Nope, by player experience, Rania is hard to get, but funny enough, got her trying to get Silverwolf. Honestly, it's a mix. She's not hard to get. She's not any more difficult than any other 5-star character. It's just luck, that's all. I like how, also Blade has follow-ups now too, and his are just him attacking or taking damage. Oh no, I saw that when we played him in the event. He does have follow-ups, and it happens, like, I forget how it works, but it's like after his stacks reach 5. I don't fully understand him, but you know, it just be like that. Not only is he a solid debuffer, but he's a solid damager on top of his own debuff. He can buff himself. And it is very scary, the stuff he can do, okay? Like very scary, alright? Ooh! I gave up to— oh, hold on. I gotta run. Ah! La la la. I love Yukong and her running. Makes me happy. I'm gonna save warps until I can buy 300 choice, so I'll pick whichever one is best. That is a smart thing to do. That is a smart thing to do. Take a picture of the eggs. Alrighty. Let's just go here. Oh! I'll show you why I like my current team, okay? Alright. Go right here. Love it. Love it. Look at this. Almost 30k alone. He did more damage than his ult, bruh. Welt don't need— he does not— he is his own buffer somehow too. It is crazy. It is crazy how much damage this guy does. Like, bruh. He's like, what? Fuck you. Like, bruh. Yep, attack this guy, I guess. Like, bruh. Like, Welt does work. Welt don't need you. Like, bruh, I think you're doing him a disservice by making him only a debuffer, in my opinion. He serves to be dabblage. He serves to be dabblage. Like, he, like, kinda crazy, that's all I'm saying. Crazy. It's such a waste to use his ult. I'll use it on the next team or next fight. Yeah, actually, Welt and Lucian on a team is funny. I'm sure there's a story reason why. I don't fully understand that, but he does crazy buku damage, especially with Yukong and Locha there. Because Locha, obviously, he buffs everyone, which is like a need. You mean with, that's 50 pulls with a discount? But yeah. Honestly, I just love this one passive here where, I think it says it here, where her existing brings Locha's damage, which is important to his healing and his buffing, and Welt's damage up 12%. It is just amazing. Like, bruh, I'm literally like shook it. I'm literally shook it how her damage is, or his damage is. I really want to get Welt just 5 more pulls on standard before disappointment. I'm running into the freaking corners. Aww. Yes, right now I have 108 on the standard and 120 special warps. Ayo. Honestly, yes. Oh, oops, I missed. Don't pay attention to that. Ooh, a Trotter! Alright, let's do this real quick one. Bruh. Like, bruh. 30k alone. But then again, the reason why he's doing a bit more is because I have R5 of Palo's weapon, so that makes him a beast. Can't wait to get his special weapon. He's gonna do even more crazy damage. Like, bruh. Practice one, why not? Oh, he's summoning more. Okay. If only have a 5-star on that last 10 pull. You got Colia? You mean you got Bronya, right? Mr. Beast Welt. Welt is beast on his own, bro. Aw, crap, I was kind of hoping... Oh well, whatevs. Probably a waste, but I don't care. Let's get his ult up anyway. I'll just... Really? That didn't kill him? Oh, it did. Okay. I was gonna be really cross. Yukon does some small interesting things, such as her trace, which is literally lets her... Yeah, I saw that! That's actually really useful. I don't have to worry about her too much when I'm facing with someone like the latest, newest boss, which kinda is annoying with their debuffs. Bronya, yeah, starting to forget names. Oh, trust me, you'll remember her name because she is a literal queen. You know that this Welt from Honkai impacts a third, not some alternate version or something? I did remember seeing in his story that he's trying to get home, but I don't know any more of his story beyond that. Oh, I think so. Yeah, the boss didn't get her health debuff twice for him. Ugh, sucks. It's all a part of that same event from last week with the 60,000 points thing. What 60,000 points thing? Oh, so you didn't get AO. He's literally from Earth and from the prior game, which AO! That's cool. That's cool. Like, bro, Welt is a beast. And it's also satisfying to do his skill. Oh, I was waiting. I don't know why I was waiting for a scan. I was waiting for a scan. And over there. Right. Let's see. And that is one other reason I love him. Also, he's technically had the power of effectively a god. He does! He does! I was reading his background, Lori, and it's like, bruh. It's really cool. Also, you know what's really funny is that Honkai the Third released a really cool music video. And again, I kind of feel really bad because they have like such beautiful trailers and like music videos, and they put all this effort into the outside game content. But like at the same time, no one plays the game. Like, so again, those two people who play it, they're getting a lot of good out of game stuff, but like at the same, like we're gonna watch it together because why not? But god dang no. Kinda feel bad. All right, let's go here and give the stuff. But yeah, so now my new main team is Tingyun, Yukong, Locha, and Welt, because Welt just, he kills, man. Like, I didn't know, and now I know. He's also an animator. They're also getting crossovers galore. Who, Honkai the Third? She's doing a different crest right now. Oh yeah, no, that's been over and done with, yeah. Oh yeah, that we already won. We already beat that like a gajillion years ago. Yeah. All right, I took the pictures. Fantastic. Let me have a look. All right, we'll show him. Bruh. I can't wait till all that effort goes to Star Rail, a game that's actually played. I'm sorry for you to keep waiting. As we get older, we can't see and tell colors apart well. These views look exactly the same as described by my teacher. If only I could have admired them earlier. Oh, hold on. What's this shiny mark? Are my eyes failing me? Isn't that a marking of a guild? Is there a problem? No, there's no problem at all. On the contrary, you captured something interesting. I thought I was lucky enough to be able to see these views through the pictures. In one of the pictures, I noticed a special optical marking used only by the members of the Intelligentsia Guild. It shows that a scholar has done research at that particular location and left some clues for his and her peers. It was automatically detected by the processing program of the guild, where I received the pictures. What an unexpected and pleasant surprise! Did you leave this marking, Bernini? You really were driven. So, what's the purpose? I don't know. Since they were left there, they're meant to be clues. What did Bernini discover? Reinfort, I'm going to follow this lead and see what Bernini has left behind. You mean you'll send me there to see? What a nitpicker you are. That's right. I'll need you to check it out for me. Well, if you insist on me being there myself, I'd be more than willing to oblige. However, I'm afraid you can't accept the idea of carrying me on your back while doing the investigation. I'll install the guild detection plugin on your phone. That way you'll be able to recognize the markings and take pictures of them. Ahem. In terms of archaeology, it should be probably called optical rubbing. Bernini mentioned several places he had visited in the letters. I've marked them out on the map for you. Just bring your phone with you. The plugin will issue a notification if the reflection signal of a nearby marking is detected. Your job is to locate the marking and make a rubbing of it. Easy peasy, right? That's all. Go away! OMG, 9 hours until the Ember Exchange refreshes. Ayo! Heck yeah, more passes! I had to spend some of mine to get enough of the Embers to get Tingyun, so I'm ready! At some point in this game, Kianya or Kevin from Honkai are bound to show up. There are theories that March is related to them. I don't know who they are. He does. Oh, you just reminded me. Okay, so I switched up some things with the emotes. If you follow me, you notice that there's a new emote you're able to use now. And it's something I've been meaning to do, and I finally remembered to do it. But now you have an emote to use when people are like trying to metagame you and trying to like, you know, go, well, actually over and over when you're trying to do something fun or play a character because you enjoy it. Now you have a way to be like, ayo, actually. Yeah! So whenever someone's giving you the business, just spam that at them. There you go. I was inspired by that one person that's like, oh, you should level up relics, blah, 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 blah. And simple math, blah, 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 because they threw out like 10 million numbers. So there you go! You can actually them whenever. Because I feel it's necessary these days. You can even use that with backseat gamers if you don't like them. Because, oh my god, the sweats. That sweat turned tail and ran too. God. I don't know how I can slay so many people at a 2nd grade reading level, but here we are. Alright, the coordinates given by Todd show that the marking is nearby, but I can't find it here. Should I switch on the camera's detection system? Okay. Ooh. Oh, hello! Specific response detected. An optical marking of the guild is nearby. Scholar Bernini Serrano. What? That's not a marking! That's whole-ass graffiti! But it's not finished. But the coordinate that Todd gave leads us here. The missing marks are probably around somewhere. They just straight up graffitied this place with invisible ink. Hey yo, Wookie! Wookie, why have you been playing League?
No.
Why are you playing League? Why? Is it because Diablo's been screwing you lately? Which, by the way, I've been seeing a lot of stuff they've been doing in Diablo. Oof. Diablo, not in a good place. Alright, nothing really looks out of place. Maybe I should switch it on? Yes, this guy explaining relics to Ophi. Ophi doing 30k with Welt, and that's without leveling up my relics. That's without leveling my relics, bruh. What? Is something glimmering over there? Yeah, I heard what the heck? Oh, I have to look. Oh, I like these. I was wondering. Okay. So I have to like... Eh. Like that? Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, come on. Like, how, like, microscopically precise do I have to be? Did I get it? There we go. Yes, League of Schmexy still a shikami. No, it ain't. That shit is caca. I got it! Just as Todd said, the thing is made of photosensitive material. It only appears under light refracted at very specific angles. Alrighty, are there any closer ones over there? Yes. Tail pick for real? That's good to say. Alright. Ooh. So late. Interesting. Oh. Just, trying to like... Oh! Oh! I'm surprised how many actual daily quests there are that aren't full-on repeats day in and day out. I agree. I actually agree. There's this one where, oh my gosh. It'll give you, like, a lot of jades. I'll show you where on the map. I believe it's in... right here. In Cloudford. Around this area here, if you go to this little spot, there's a little, like, puzzle, like one of those spin puzzles that you solve. It does run out eventually, but if you do a lot of them, like, almost every day, you'll get a lot of rewards and quite a few, things to equip.
11
Ayo!
months. Oh.
11 months indeed, ayo! Oh, congrats on the 5. Really? I need to see how to unlock more dailies. I only have 1. The only daily... well, I mean, technically, they're not really dailies. They're just, like, puzzle. They're like certain puzzles that give you rewards, but they do eventually run out. I heard they will give us more dailies with more updates soon. I don't know how, but you know, there you go. That's what I heard. Okay. Alright, so over here. There's also another one that's similar in Bellabog. Huh? With the minecart stuff if you do it every day. The quiz is the only one that is like the daily, but that's basically replace text. The rest are like story bits, like an old man who is the Silvermane guard asking you to do quests. Yeah, pretty much. Alright. We got all this stuff. Let's go back to this place. Alright, let's give Todd his stuff. Let's give him all the pictures. Let me take a look. Did you find this complex shape on a building, or was it pieced together by the plugin? This is indeed the handiwork of Bernini. And now he's coughing from ligma. Alright. Oh, interesting! These motifs seem to depict a significant historical moment in Jinzhou. Look at this. It's a depiction of a deity figure with multiple arms and branches growing behind it. It portrays the advent of Yaoshi, aka the Anne of Abundance. You're pretty well versed in Jinzhou history. This may be an image without any special meaning for a lay person, but a professional can surely understand its meaning. Look at this drawing. A warrior bends his bow and shoots at an enormous tree. It's clearly the hunt chopping off the ambrosial arbor, a well-known myth about the rainbow arbiter. Yet, instead of crediting the deed to the deity, regular human form is drawn instead. Interesting. If these drawings are about the important moments in Jinzhou history, they must be more than tree. 3! Reinfart, let's go deeper into Scale Gorge Waterscape and explore. Since my master went there before, he must have left some other clues. If you find anything, please show me. As for now... By the way, please take this. You can find my interpretation of the drawings inside. Although it isn't much, it's got potential to be made into a good Jinzhou history report. I've been getting nothing but moles. Oh, you mean for the daily quests and stuff that you get? I've been getting nothing but oh my gosh. Well, depending how you do the quests, there's a quest line where a woman figures out that she's not human, she's actually a cyborg. And there's a choice whether you let her live forever as a human or tell her she's a cyborg. Well, I tell her she's a cyborg. And if you do that, you get to open up these whole line of side quests with her where you teach her how to be human. And I've been getting more of those than anything recently. Which, how you doing, Inuyasha guy? Hey, yo! Hopefully you're doing great. How you doing this fine Monday as I get lost?
I have accidentally delivered unto thee a photograph of mine petticoat lane. Prithee delete it, lest thou desire to look upon it. Ha ha, jest thee have away with it, if turn.
I love that! Though it desires, haha, no banish it. I love that! How you doing, Lily? Hey, yo! It's semi-near-like, but not as many fangs, because at least those get kind of happy-ish. The ones I've also been getting is the one lady in Bellabog that's like, I don't know what it is, I honestly haven't been paying attention, it's kind of boring. It's the lady outside of the theater in Bellabog. I don't know why she wants me to talk to these people, but I guess I talk to them, I suppose. I don't know why, she just wants me to talk to them, and I'm just like so bored. And like over her and her boring interests. It's just kind of funny where I'm just like, I don't care, man. Like, I guess she wants to feel artful. I don't know why, but whatever. She wants to feel artful. Human tutorial 100% exactly. Isn't yours super brutal? Ah, I see. I got caught up in the content the other day. Put it off a good while, but it, oh no, I knew it was gonna be good, but I didn't know it'd be back. Let's get this. Only one I know is a girl who wants to know about her idol favorite actor. Oh! Oh, Pacific Amber. Made me crazy. But, yeah, that's the one I'm doing. It was really lame. It didn't captivate me much. So many mommy memes from that, Mal. Oh my god, you're telling me. You're telling me. But yeah, that idol one is really boring. Ready?
痛い目に遭いたいのか。
闘志は消え疾風のごとく風が吹きこの一矢で十分
Did you like finish all the content, Lily, in 1.2 or not?
君らはこの地生とし君らに選ぶ余地はない。
一気に片付けましょう。
いいのだもうじゃ再臨
To me, it's the music. The music is just like, oh, not as many. Unfortunate. I was so excited. Hell yeah, Welt. Wrapping it up strong.
みんなが無事でよかったわ
2 of my 4 of my main team all maxed out now, except Eidolon. Like to level 80. Because if so, goddamn. Most of my people are 70 with all their traces maxed out to 70. Well, some. So far, most.
矢はつがえた
And yeah, the grind is very real, very real. For me, I'm going for quantity than like just like one quality one. Just because I realize with these battle events you need a wide variety to like get a lot of stuff done. Like with the most recent event, I got all the whatchamacallits already, the points. That's from having a wider range of like characters. Oh no, for me, I'm not leveling up relics. I'll be there one day. Soon. Sooner than I realized, because I've been doing pretty good with my stuff. I've been very on top of it. Got this one.
闘志は消えない疾風のごとく風が吹きこの一矢で十分
Can't get the most point for the second. And bruh, the one with blade is annoying. At least the higher level one, not the lower level one. God, attacking with Welt is so satisfying. I can't freaking like describe why it's so like attacking with Welt feels so good. It's so satisfying to me. Alright. Alright, so we got that up there. The heck? Lower, Sorok and Bailu, Traveler, Welt, in Cyber Girl. Ayo! Not bad, not bad. Lower level one is also the one that kills me. Really? Well, and the girl pair just so I feel like Welt on his own can be really good. He don't need anyone to debuff for him. He is the debuffer. Just buff them all to high hell and he does amazing, like on my current team. This whole team lives to you know, build up Welt. And I am here for it. Oh, I keep pressing T. I have this habit where I do my daily training thing so I can get all the rewards at the same time. Honestly, fair. Ah. There we go. That's the Shinchao. Ophi gets her relics maxed out by total accident. Be like, I'm gonna get to relic grinding one day, but I'm gonna be relic grinding for a lot of people. Like a lot of people. Eat my ass. Lala.
諸悪大佐
天をつく
千の地域を一心同
君らはこの杖とし君らに選ぶ余地はない。
お別れの時だ。
期和をもって尊しと武士
So they're the ones putting the dots on my people.
急がば回れですね。
もうじゃ再臨。
It's annoying.
矢はつがえた疾風のごとし
任せろ。
Oh, so good. So good.
みんなが無事でよかったわ
Oh. I should probably...
早い者が勝つ
There we are. This way? How do I go down there again? Like this way? Oh. It's this way. You get these
This
people
is a
out of the way.
public service announcement to let you know that the wonderful cutie you are watching right now is amazing and awesome.
諸悪大佐
Remind them that we enjoy hanging out with them and know they can aim.
I really gotta take off the limit on that. But thank you, Lily. Thank you. Oops. I
食
fucked.
材の時だ。
No, I meant to buff everybody. Oh well. I'll wait till later, I suppose. But thank you, Lily. Thank you.
天使を授けん。
急がば回れですね。諸悪大佐
Oops. I didn't mean to do. I am wasting so many points for like literally no reason.
運営はとどまこの一死で
Oh, well. I guess we'll do crazy damage, I suppose, given that we'll have all our buffs up.
もうじゃ再臨。
君らはこの力に杖とし君らに選ぶ余地はない。
千の地域をも一心同期
始めよう。
Oh, it's so satisfying. Oh, well. Sheesh. It feels good. Just feels. Oh. It feels very good. Like. I have to, like, be at a very weird angle for this one. Like, do I have to be here? I have to be here, but there's like a giant block in my way. Like, I would go further back, but maybe you have to go further back? Oh! There's a whole third piece! That looks like a butt. Is that a butt? Oh, that's someone getting struck with Mara. And they're double cheeked up. I understand. Alrighty.
早い者が勝つ
This way. Oh, I have to go this way. Oops. Run down this little path. Alright, let's see what's here now. Imagine getting attacked. Ooh! Like there? Ah, Jingliu. Jingliu, Blade, Denfang. I don't know who that furry is. And the general. Who is that furry? Is there like a maybe I think it was Yukong. Yeah, I think it might have been Yukong. I'm not sure, but me guess that is what the case is. Our technique points. Loved ever since I learned that you can make these thingies to get technique points. I use them all the time now, and I'm so happy. Sounds very unpleasant, Lily. Sounds very unpleasant. Alright. Alright. So we gotta figure out... Oh, what's this? Alright, I picked up a book, I guess. Like here? Looks like an MK machine. This drawing bears an obscured meaning. It seems to portray some kind of resistance. And there's a being with its wings on its back. I'm not sure. Who's the furry? The question never dies. Let's fight these two Marstrucks. Yeah! Oh gosh, I just love fighting. I can't. I literally can't. I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy when I fight as Welt.
君らはこの杖とし、君らに選ぶ余地はない。
Didn't get a chance to exist. No, no, no. I think we'll have to fight him twice, but it's okay. Not a big deal at the end of the day. Or will we? Actually, never mind. He's done. Bye-bye. No rebirth for you, sir. Oh, never mind. We still got a whole... Oh, hello, Trotter! You wandered onto the wrong side of the tracks. Ah, so close.
君らはこの力に杖とし、君らに選ぶ余地はない。
Nice.
大したことないわ。
Let's power him up. Have him ulting again. Buff everyone and I'll take it. What's really awesome is that when Yukong, if you ult and she has her stacks, she gives people extra buffs. Let's see, how many buffs are we looking at right now? Yeah, like literally look at all of these buffs. Increase by 50%, increase damage, boost by 15, increases attack by 70, crit rate by 26, critical damage by 58. Benediction from Tingyun, attack goes up by 477 points. Abundant of the Quick, which is Locha's thing, 20%. He's literally jacked to the nines. Like, jacked up. Like, literally, honestly. Like, I love it. Makes me happy. That's why I'd rather do double harmony, in my opinion. At least, like, with these overworld things. Simulated universe, we'll see. I barely do harder content on the simulated universe, but we'll give it a shot today. And see how that goes. I don't even think we'll be using him. I think we might need other people more, but we'll see. Yeah, this goes. Alright. This one gonna get rid of that guy just because he gives hurtful dots, and I don't like the dots. They hurt.
任せろ
Alrighty, got that taken care of. Oof.
闘志は消えない疾風のごとし風が吹きこの一矢で
Okay, got
十
that.
分
始めよう君らはこの生とし君らに選ぶ余地はない
大丈夫天使を授けん
時期を読んだいい時期だ
ないたまえ
Oh, if he attacks Tinu one more time, it's gonna suck. Oh, that's gonna suck. Alright, he didn't go after the furry. I'm happy. Oops, I forgot to power him up. Whatever.
矢はつがえた
I was more concerned about getting Tinu not dead.
君らはこの生とし君らに
Daddy
選ぶ
Well
余
can
地は
surely destroy us. Look at the damage. Right?
正気退散
Well, it depends. I might not necessarily be able to keep my main team.
You meow at your owner for food because you are hungry and instead he meows back with 13
疾
grammatic
風のごとし
お別れの時だ
Some grammatical errors.
任せろ
There we are. Here's the thing, I might not always be able to have Welt.
みんなが
The reason why I stick to the weaknesses... Well, then again, usually there's like a lot of imaginary weaknesses going on in the SE, so I don't know, maybe. I'm not sure if I'll be able to keep my perfect team, though, because I'm going to need to replace Team Yoon with Japard, so, you know, they'll actually get to live through the harder fights. So I might have to sacrifice some damage for longevity. But Ayo, we're still gonna manage to get through it okay, I think. I don't know, could be completely wrong. Like back here. That's the annoying thing about SU, is that it's not like the Spiral Abyss. Which I'm gonna try. I honestly think we're hard stuck at 6. Just because my traces aren't there. Because I'm obviously, everyone's not leveled enough to handle Spiral Abyss. But I think we can get some more stars as well. Oh. I'm willing to try Dreamlight. There's no heist? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why it's not letting me do that. There used to be heists like all the time, but I don't remember why it's not like that anymore. Alright, so let's go back to Starskip Haven and tell Todd about what we found. I'll try Spiral Abyss after the Trotter, though. I am curious to see if I manage to edge out any more stars. Alright, let's give Todd his pictures. Are you sure? Did you do a thorough search in the locations I marked? What about those I didn't mark? There's no more left, Mom! I don't know, when you play, like, action games, you can get away with a little bit more by playing good despite not being as leveled up. True, I agree, you can get away with it a lot more, but in turn-based, nah. Flying ghost fish, so cute. I love the design of the new area, it's really cool. In this drawing, an authoritative and solemn superior extends his arm to the air as fleet ships set sail. This must be a depiction of Jinzhou's departure from ancient history. And this, a figure covered in sprouts. This is obviously a drawing of someone stricken with Mara. I believe all of us have witnessed how scary the disease is recently. I'm afraid the price that the Jinzhou people must pay for escaping death. And this drawing shows a group of people summoning waves to drown an enormous tree. I suppose this illustrates the contribution of the Vidyara to the Lafu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 3 you've previously found. Although they aren't in order, the 8 drawings almost cover all significant myths or history of the Jinzhou from past to present. Still, there's something odd. What's wrong? The guild has a systematic way of recording Jinzhou history. Indeed, there are secrets like the Mara struck that are well kept and well hidden. These myths and historical stories aren't exactly taboos. Why did Bernini leave these drawings in the Alchemy Commission and Scale Gorge Waterscape? Did he lose his mind because his research was fruitless? Or is there more to this than meets the eye? Let me think about this. Why don't you write it all down, Grandpa? Ayo, Nightmare! Welcome back! Blitz? Ayo, what's up? Welcome back. You alright? I can't believe I was fooled by such simple trickery. Unlike his usual tired old self, the elderly man starts snorting out. Oh, I was reading that. I'm narrating. Sorting out drawings at an astonishing speed. In the meantime, he can be heard muttering to himself like a sleep talker's ramblings. Alright, so he's writing everything down. Ooh, I understand it now! What is it? Right for it, what did you say? Oh, sorry about that. I was too. Oh! Thank you for the gift. Thank you, Tiffany. Now, better on this one. Well, he's always one of us, but egg. I was too concentrated on the interpretation. When you start aging, your reactions start to become slow. So what did you understand? It seems to me that Bernini drew the well-known historical events because he wanted to tell the other scholars that the Jinzhou no longer bore any secrets worth pursuing. The futile trip might have dealt a devastating blow to him. Perhaps all his hopes for the fate of the Jinzhou's long-life species were dashed when he learned about the Marastruck's existence. So he drew these drawings, gave up on his career as a scholar, and decided to return to his teaching post at the guild. I'd like to visit the Scale Gorge waterscape to pay my respects to my teacher. Reinfort, my friend, could you be my guide? Let's go. Let me take a painkiller first before the long journey. He takes out a pill. Let's go. Hey, yo, thank you. Also, I should charge my phone. Yeah, thank you for that. For those who haven't charged your phone, charge your phones. And also, thank you for hydrate. Let me just plug in my phone. There you go. Oh, thank you. Alrighty. Oh, is that the High Elder statue? Nothing beats seeing it in person. According to my teacher, the legendary Vidyara High Elder is empowered by a secret spell. Not only can the High Elder transform into a dragon at will, but their appearance also never change. Alas, look at how youthful the High Elder looks, without trouble and without hardship. Wanna head to the next spot? Youngsters nowadays are so impatient. Only dying old people like me should feel anxious. Let's go and check out the Vidyara eggs. Alright, so let's do a run. I really love the fish. Oh, it's having a hard time keeping up. Needle thing. Luckily, I fought off a lot of the stuff here, so we don't have to worry too much. I swear, like, there's certain things where it looks like you can walk over it, and other things you can't. It's really weird and picky. The old man approaches the pearl-like Vidyara egg to examine the glimmer and scales on its surface. He is so captivated that he lost track of time. The Foxians have a long lifespan, but they aren't immortal. The Jinzhou people have an endless lifespan, but it has driven them to madness. Only the Vidyara undergo rebirths and endless cycles of life. So there will always be an insurmountable limit. This is inevitable in the pursuit of immortality? Do we, short-lived species, really want to live forever? We just want to stay youthful for as long as possible. Bernini must have realized that. That is why he left behind those drawings. What? I don't know what that means. What is that? Todd seems like he had just been awakened from his sleep. Instinctively, he reaches for his pocket and immediately looks anxious. Reinfort, my notebook, it's missing! Where'd you last use it? My memory's failing me because of old age. Let me think. I think I used it at the High Elder statue. I wrote down something and put it down somewhere. My boy, please do me a favor and help me look for my notebook. I'm sorry, the effect of the pill is waning and my joints are hurting like there are needles inside. I can't walk anymore. Alright, so we just have to go here. They mean Mickey Mouse? Let's get his notebook. Oh. Alright, let's get the notebook. This is Todd's notebook, but it's empty? Did he get Alzheimer's in between writing down and think in his thought? I don't get it, huh? Didn't he say he was writing stuff down? I'm trying to do it old man, not Mickey Mouse. Well, my version of an old man, anyway. Is the Alzheimer's kicking in? Did you find my notebook? You really can't do much when you're getting old. When I was young, I could hop from star to star no matter the millions of light years apart. Now I feel like I'm going through the pain of hell going on a journey to the end of the universe when just taking a few steps. When I was young, I enjoyed taking solo adventures and trips and felt like there was nothing I couldn't do. Now I have to beg for the kindness of a youngster to retrieve my lost notebook. Thanks, Reinfart. I owe you a big one. The notebook is empty. He looks like he has aged another 10 years in an instant. The wrinkles and the age spots that resemble stubborn stains on his face suddenly become more visible. His eyes are bleak and weary when he gazes at you. He looks like a helpless beggar cowering in a dark corner, pleading for charity. You can hear him silently imploring. He wishes for you to stay silent. Thanks, Reinfart. I'll pay you as promised. As for the knowledge, I'll never forget the Intelligentsia Guild rule of reciprocity. I'll summarize my recent research and share the results with you. I'm done paying my respects. Should we go back? Is this gonna get, like, randomly sad? Like, out of nowhere? I feel like this is gonna, like, instantly get sad. And I don't like that. Because this will be the second or third time now in the side quest where it got sad at the end. You have a sense that something's off and a peculiar feeling foreboding comes over you. Todd issues don't seem as straightforward as they appear, and your entanglement with him shouldn't stop here. I wonder if Todd have gotten everything he wanted. Perhaps he'll contact me again tomorrow. Alright. So I'll have to wait tomorrow. At least we got our Strails and a new CD disc for the music. I'm kind of scared. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why, but I feel like an unusual amount of concern with tomorrow and what happens at the end of his side quest, because what is it? Bruh, like, I mean, I know he's old, and I know it's not like they like to put like the cryo. Oh yeah, let me show you guys cryo. Oh my god, that story, it still rips my heart. I gotta show you what they did to my girl cryo. Literally not fair. You can't do my girl dirty like that. Like, my girl needs to be put to rest the proper way. Let's go to the museum real quick before I forget. Let me make sure there's no other, like, side quests hiding anywhere that I have unlocked. Okay. Because I pride myself on having an empty mission log. And if it's not empty, then, like, I'm a fake fan. I'm a fake fan that deserves nothing. Nothing but sadness. Alright, so I did get it all. Also, my off time, I got all the treasure chests. I should probably do that on stream, because I know a lot of people are interested in treasure hunting, like I am. Alright, so... what was I doing? Oh yeah! We're going to Eurela 6. And show you Cryo real quick, cool. I really love that freaking museum event. I think they're gonna keep it open, and I'm glad. If you put the effort into the museum, good. Alrighty. Now, I'm sure a lot of people have already finished the museum event, but if you haven't, it's really cool because obviously you look up stuff that is a part of this world's history, and if you're into me and you like lore stuff, then it is a nice learn. Alright, so here's the hall of all the previous Supreme Guardians, aka like the frickin' presidents of the world and whatever. And now look at these two. That one we all know is Cocolia. And this one is Cryle, my homegirl, my homie, my poor girl that doesn't get rest even in death. She is tragic, and there's still a second floor. Oh, I know! I was looking at that! I'm gonna be so excited whenever we get to go upstairs. Like, oh, I am so excited for that when the time comes to Tara. Honestly and truly. Oh, they finally changed that bug where the pictures on the little slideshow here matches the gender of your MC instead of making it the default female MC. Because apparently we know who the main gender is of the MC if there's like an anime or something. Kakaduki. But yes, let's read what they decided to put on here. This is after you did the side quest and you talked to the old guy. So this is my homegirl Cryle Rand. The 8th Supreme Guardian, the exhibition label reads, her life was a tragedy full of mediocrity, arduity, and ups and downs. Her administration caused every anguish known to humanity to Belobog citizenry. So apparently, this guy that controlled her and used her as a puppet pretty much to control the politics of the world, he messed up the people bad. However, Cryle doesn't know any better. Literally, she wasn't raised to actually be a Supreme Guardian. She was just raised to be a face. And just say yes and just pass all of this one guy's policies, because yes. In her youth, Cryle was unexceptional. However, due to a series of opportune events, she became a candidate to become a Supreme Guardian. AKA her sister was supposed to be the Supreme Guardian, and then she died, and they looked at her and say, why not her instead? Her naivete and kindness was abused by those in power with malevolent intent, who took all of the authority as their own, and who continuously carry out an oppressive rule against the citizens, just to assuage their own greed. So, yeah, poor thing was taken advantage of. Finally, a hidden— oh, thank you for the follow, Son Goku! Thank you! Finally, a hidden disposition ignited and exploded one snowy night. In an elaborate, premeditated trickery, Cryle lost her life to her own subjects. Then, the people cheered for the fall of a tyrant. So people thought she was the one doing all those cruel and inhumane things to the people, and really, it wasn't her fault. But that's how the people remember her as. A century later, many more wrote her story as an elegy of the ages. The fool Cryle Rand. That is tragic. And if you actually read the little books throughout her questline, it goes into further details. But I think the long gist of it, from what I remember, is besides the sister dying and how the sister was literally going to be like the perfect Supreme Guardian, and how Cryle ended up taking her sister's place after she died. The guy that pretty much spearheaded her being the Supreme Guardian, just literally, he groomed her just to be a yes man and to just sit there and look pretty. I don't know what the extent of his crimes were, but he pretty much told Cryle to ignore everyone else that's trying to separate him and her. So he brainwashed her, saying, hey, don't listen to anyone else but me. If anyone else talks to you, ignore them. She makes you feel bad for her. Now, after you talk with the guy from doing the quest, here's the little blurb that they spit at the end disrespectfully. Later, travelers from space found the clue. It turned out that the echo of Cryle's voice had always been resounding in the broken fragmentum space. It never dissipated. He helped the lost and helpless soul to find a resting place and put an end to her lonely afterlife. If there exists a place in this world where souls can rest peacefully, I hope she will bid farewell to her miserable destiny when she closes her eyes. May she go to sleep with a smile on her face. I don't really think that's doing her good. They're just saying, lo, rip, rest in pieces. Now, what would be a better name for Kryl? Kryl the... I don't know, something sad. Kryl the Tragic. Or something like that. Oh yeah, and then there's this hoe. I'm glad that they called her Callus. Good. She should have been Cocolia the Traitor. Cocolia the... Just Cocolia the Traitor. Kryl the Boxed. Ah! Okay, so how Kryl died is that people found her and put her in a box and threw her off a cliff. So god dang, Ellie. Kinda rude. Kinda mean. Kryl the Rock? No! No! That is sad! No! Kryl the Gravity Stricken. Ah! Poor Kryl. Damn, let my girl rest! Oh wait. I'm supposed to go to the hotel. The hotel's over here. Dang! But yeah, if you want to know more, if you've done the side quest that is, it'll be in your bookshelf. If you want to know more. We read it on stream already, and I gave you like the spark notes, pretty much. Alright, let's do more of this Trotter event. Alright. Alright, guy. Alright. Alright. Intuition, such colorful and dynamic intuition. Who had thought there'd be such a nice place in the administrative district? I've marked the location for you this time. Pay attention and don't miss anything. I'm a scout. Professional is good. I am also a professional scientist, so my colleagues have to be professional as well. Oh, I feel an intuition coming into my brain. This coordinate feels like it has something to do with changing shapes and colors. I can't tell what it is. Count it as a tip from me. Alright, let's go see what this is about. Also, after we're done with the Trotter, I do want to read the Tales of the Winterlands. Because from how Pela describes it, it sounds like a weird gay Twilight. And I'm kind of curious to see what makes this story series so good. Alright. Oh! Can't tell if it's a hip blast or a compass. I hear you. I see you. Was this poster here before? Must be a prank by some of those teenage delinquents. They love pranks. But I've never seen anyone put pasting up poster. What the heck? Pasting up poster in this spot. Do I have Blade? No. I'm skipping him hardcore. I literally just logged in. He seems like he's a good alt for Sampo Nahili. He is a DPS. He is. I think he's like a upgraded Dan Hung, in my opinion. Not really. He doesn't really do debuffs like that. It's funny to see Yukong and Bellabog, right? Your eyes weren't glued to this place, were they? If I wanted to do it, I'd do it in the middle of the night? What? So, what should we do? Tear it down. Huh? It looks well done. For real? I don't know what they're talking about. Look at you, so hesitant. Even a passerby is more firm than you. I think we should listen to this man. We cannot tolerate pranks like this in Bellabog. Oh, I wasn't listening to the poster. I'm listening to them. Well, the weather's not that cold. Look at you, so hesitant. Blah, blah, blah. Was she just, like, comparing him to me? Like, this is it. Literally here. I don't understand. This is literally it. Or maybe it's a different one? I did pull in his banner, but that's because I spent so many jades on special passes and I was trying to get Ting Yun. So I did, but not really. I just did it because I couldn't pull in the standard banner. But no. The anomaly is literally right here. Oh, I have to wait till the picture was on the thing. Ah. But yeah. I just kind of feel bad for Blade because he's right before Kafka, and well, be like that. Wait, Jizu, what? Have you not been logging in since the new update?
体内はね。疾風のごとし。
痛い目に遭いたいのか。
千の珍奇をも一心同期。
闘志は消えない。天をつく。風が吹き、運営はとどまる。
You have a lot of catching up to do. Oosh. Like you have story to do, and dang. Hope I didn't spoil anything for you. Oops. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Oh, don't matter. Daddy Welt's got it in hand. Alright. Now what? How's it this time? Did the sensor give out a false reading? The abnormalities are here. The poster is indeed abnormal. I didn't think this little critter would be so good at hiding. An ad poster, so it got some level of art appreciation. That's vital. Make sure you rest if you got nothing else going on. I can't tell when the sensor will find something again. You need to be prepared. Not the Kafka banner is good. Bruh, you know the Kafka's banner's literally gonna be off the chain. Like, words cannot describe how good it's just gonna be on his own. Ayo, fruit salad! Ayo! Yeah, we got a new, actually, moved into the followers, freaking emotes. So now you can make fun of sweaty people who try to sweat you in a conversation. Wait, is she coming out next week? Wait, next week already? Wait, are you serious? Wait a minute. Oh. I'm curious. I feel bad for Blade. I mean, I feel bad for any character that got released right before Kafka. Poor Blade. You know how many people skipped him? A lot. Some people mostly got him on accident. Yeesh. Yeesh, double rates and free buy pool in the Ooh. Alright. Let's get the next sensor reading. Hearing the name outlying snowplains always sends a chill down my spine. Even intuition pouring into my brain feels freezing. Let's just get it over with. I haven't gotten to the bottom of the last vending machine and the sensors already picked up another signal. The location this time. It's not very convenient for me to go myself, but be on the lookout for any danger. Danger, extra charge. Again? Fine, I'll agree to it, but you'll have to get the job done. Science requires sacrifice, but you should still prioritize your personal safety according to your capabilities. Oh, I feel an intuition coming into my brain. This coordinate feels like it's something to do with ice. I can't tell what it is. Count it as a tip from me. Alright, so we go to the outlying plains. Imagine being before Kafka so nobody wants you. Could not be me. Video down this way. Let's look at these ice mounds. Let's clear the snowdrift. Hey, who's messing with my spot? Oh, it's a sleeping guard. Oh dear, it's so cold, and it's all your fault. I've been hiding in the snow for so long and almost caught him. Pardon me. Hey you, what are you doing here? Are you an accomplice of his? Freeze! Oh, my leg's frozen numb. Achoo! Achoo! Ugh, you're so lucky to get away this time. Next time you stand in my way, I won't let you go, so... Achoo! I have crystals for Kafka, but I don't know if I want her. Maybe I'll save up for Topaz and that ice girl with the blade sword. I would say if you don't want her, just save up. Ew, gross, a VTuber sneezed. Oh my god, Ember Turtles. Also, thank you, Tatar, thank you. I think he's looking for Sampo. Clear the snowdrift. Oh, there's a buried item in the snow. Articles of clothing, create the illusion someone was hiding in it. Your name, Sampo? Oh my god, really? Sampo hid clothes under here? Like, can he, like, ever, like, not be around? Honestly, Sampo did that on purpose. What a hoe. So Sampo is not the only snow enjoyer. Bruh. Alright, let's fight it. Oh, frick. I realized her stack isn't there. I'm stupid. Oh well, we do it with slightly less damage, I guess. I forgot. Can we just know Sampo's deal so can we stop speculating? He's more awesome than he actually is. I don't know. He's like that guy that keeps hitting on you in the club and you're just like rolling your eyes like, ugh, whatever. Are you alright, friend? Did your fingers get frostbite? Did you run into any weird stuff? All done without a hitch! The task was completed, and I overcame lots of difficulties. There should be extra compensation. If you're still in the mood to bargain with me, then you'll be alright. Now tell me about the investigation. I ran into some clues about that Trotter you mentioned last time. We can probably get deeper insights by combining it with your findings this time. It hid in a snowdrift. Nothing special. Huh? That's it? I was expecting something extraordinary. Come back soon and don't catch a cold. Cover up and get warm. I'll call for you when there's a reading. And no, I'm not a closet Sampo simp. I just don't like him. He's annoying. Literally, like he's just there to be annoying and that's it. On one hand, they play him like he's got more involved after Bellabog is done, but the game is aware he's a scamming. I don't know, man. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. I'm just like constantly done with it. Like, he is such a thorn in our... Bruh. Wait. Didn't I get like more music boxes? Oh, I didn't. Oh. I could have sworn I thought I got more music boxes. Or maybe I used them all already. Maybe he's just from another planet and he looks like an idiot, but he's not one. He's a man with a means in a way, but I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just kind of like trifling. Trifling is the best word to describe it. It's gonna suck if after LeFou he'll be like, oh hey, I'm back. Oh my god, I can easily see it because he's talking to Locha about merchant matters, quote, quote, quote. Like, I just want to be rid of him. Let him stay in Bellabog. Like, I want to enjoy my stories, not get annoyed. The art of light and shadow. I don't understand it. I've never ever been to Boulder Town. Whatever will I find there? I've marked the location for you this time. Pay attention and don't miss anything. If it's dangerous, there's an extra charge. Oh, I know that. Tell me about it when you run into danger. Move it. Oh, I feel an intuition coming into my brain. This coordinate feels like it's an equipment that's got to do with images. I can't tell what it is. Count it as a tip from me. So it's near where that big robot is. Oh, that's another side quest I liked. Where you handle that one robot that figured out, what is it? He woke up after a long sleep and you have to determine whether to shut him off or not, because I guess if he keeps living and learning emotions, he gets more corrupted. Grandma doesn't know how to use this either. Grandma, let me try. Mom always says I'm smart. Oh, Grandma can't afford if you break it. No, I won't break it. Let me play with it. I'll teach you how to use it. Wow, mister, you know so much. You're so awesome. Mister, how do you use this big metal block? I love it. It seems to be somewhere close by. If you're not sure, look at it a few more times. Wow, this round thing playing on a slide? I want to play on a slide. Oh, you haven't said thank you to the nice mister. How you doing, Sentinel? Aya! Hold on. Oh, let me scroll up. I missed some stuff. As long as he isn't putting up like that personality and is really Sam, like in a dumb big reveal. Gonna be funny if he does something epic and dies, and if he's like, OMG, so much deep character. Yes, Pascal, that's the name! Oh my god! Nier Automata reference? How's that a Nier reference? I don't get it. I don't know nothing about Nier. I refuse to do the raid in Final Fantasy, and I never played the game before. It'd be hot and I'd be melting. Bro, I've been seeing cars in Arizona literally melting. Global warming is finally happening, bruh. It is happening right now. Like, oh, hello! Oh. Well, right now, cars are literally melting. Like, unironically. Close but no cigar. Oops. It's not what's his face's turn yet. Love Welt. So satisfying hitting my crits. Alright, one now, guy. Hello? Any news? I'm getting angsty over here. Firstly, I know you're anxious, but hold on. The anomaly this time is in the projections of a movie projector. That's something new. The anomaly this time is kinda cute. I feel like I could package it a bit and use it for my dear sensor. You can come back as soon as well. If you have time, have a look at my research plan. If we get a new signal in the meantime, you can head out immediately. I think there's one more day that we have yet to unlock, right? I'm trying to remember. Hey, how you doing, Alley Games? But yeah, Arizona right now, literally, I hope y'all's cars are actually working.
Now people can't say global warming is not real if everything starts melting.
Right? I've been seeing people in San Francisco, if they're wearing flippy flops, they get stuck to the road. So it's like, bruh. Alright, so we have 3 more days before we finally get the equivalent of a crown in this game. So, oh well. Oh, no, this is the Trotter event. If you're talking about this event, we've already finished it. And we got all the rewards. Ayo. Nothing but a couple of chads, just, you know, being chadly. Now, do I have, I guess I can make one. I doubt I can level up any fui-fuis right now. I probably shouldn't, because I need to level up Asta. If there's any character that deserves to have their traces brought up to level 70, it is definitely Asta. She is the reason why I got past that one blade level. Which one is it? Which one was it that really made me sad and upset? I gotta see where it is. And I used to think it was hot as here as heck. I mean, it is, but not melt your flippy flops to the world hot. Yeah, level 5. Level 5 was literally the worst. And luckily Asta came in for the win. I was thinking of using Asta to boost speed. You mean boost turns? Or pretty much get a whole new turn. Prowler, ayo! Sad to say, I actually have been following Eri longer than you. It's okay. For now, until it's okay, we can lie about facts. I do it all the time, trust. 3, 4 Harmony characters and none of them have a 4-star light com? Oof, that is unfortunate. I'm so sorry, Alley Games. Yeah, like a Harmony makes or break. Oh, it is? Okay. Well, if I may suggest light cone, get the Dance 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 light cone, which is this one. This is like the best one if you want to get her turns. Because how it works is when the wearer uses their ultimate, all allies' actions are forwarded by 20%. So on top of raising their speed, their stuff will have a higher chance of accelerating. So yeah, definitely get this if you're building her as a turn machine. If you're building her as a nuke, I don't know how to build her when it comes to like barrier breaking. I don't play her that way, but you know, that's just how I do it. Oh, you do? What are your 4 Harmony characters? Alright. Well, actually, funny enough, I switched a lot of light cones around. So before, this morning, I had Teen Yoon have her special weapon, Yukong have her special weapon, and Bronya have her special weapon. Literally, it's all flipped. Now I have Teen Yoon with Bronya's weapon. I have, Yukong with, oh, I'll show you. I have, Teen Yoon with Bronya's weapon. I have Yukong with Teen Yoon's weapon, and I have Bronya with, Yukong's weapon. Because I don't, this works really well with Teen Yoon as well. Just because, it is very good. It's very good because of the skill regeneration. I like it. And then this, of course, this, which you get from the paid battle pass, by the way. Only through the paid one. Sort of like the weapons, like the black sword from Genshin. It's a lot like that. And then with Bronya, this is really good because the next person you boost up in the next turn order, 24% more damage. Weapons only in banners? No, you can get them in standard banner and normal banner. Blade scares me because I keep seeing his health in the red after battle. I mean, as long as you have Locha, you're fine. Or just have Bailu next to him, putting him on life support, and you'll be fine. Yukong, Teen Yoon, Asta, Bronya. None of them have 4-star light cones? Oof. Yeah, I have all of them too, yeah. But they are not what... Honestly, I'm really glad that I got the Dance Dance light cone for Asta, because honestly, I was running her with her special, which I don't even have anymore, I think. I think I threw it away to level up another weapon, and it... not the best. I mean, that's how Blade's played. You gotta play the game to get all the damage, and it pays off. It pays off, but it is scary. It is not without its anxiety factors. All right, now hold on. Let me update the title real quick. There we are. Alright, so now, before we do simulated, since, you know, we got the whatchamacallit, one I'd recommend when you don't know if you can clear the Echoes of Warns. Not one I'd recommend. Oh, yes. So we're going to read the whatchamacallit, the Tales of Wonderland, the book series that Payla's really obsessed with. Let me see if I can find it, because I have, I think, all the books from Belobog now. Let me see. Tales of Winterland. Tales of Winterland. I wish these were, like, all in order of... Oh! Thank you for the follow, Alley Games. Thank you. Where are they? Oh, I guess I don't have all the collected stuff. I have the stuff that matters. There we go. Alright, let's see. I guess I have to actually read these. Where is it? Where is the Tale of Winterlands? Here it is! The Tale of Winterlands! Yes, it is. Alright. So this is a series of fantasy novels popular among the residents and seemingly banned by Belobog. Alright. Let's see why Palo likes this story. I don't know what it's about. I assume gayness, but we'll see. This chapter 1, Far Away from Home. This chapter mainly talks about Artem, a member of the Belobog Supernova expedition team. He was accidentally dragged into a blizzard outside of Belobog. After falling off a cliff, he began to struggle to survive. When Artem first joined the Ancient Relic expedition team, he was known as the most promising youth in the history of the expedition team. He graduated at the top of his class from the best medical institute in Belobog, while also having degrees in archaeology and geology. And I'm already asleep after— oh my god! Dang, Sentinel, it just started! His physical capabilities rival that of a professional athlete, and he has claimed multiple national rock climbing championships as the head of the Medical Institute's Rock Climbing Association. However, beneath the glamour and praise hides an extremely stubborn person who's obsessed with the relics of the old world. When Artem first joined the expedition team, he often became overly devoted to the studies of ancient relics. He locked himself in the research institute for days until the staff found him passed out on the lab floor. What? I even forgotten to eat? Yes, Artem, you even forgot to sleep. That won't do. I'm gonna fill my stomach and get back to my research. It was not until recently that he learned to keep some canned food in his drawer in the lab. This only made him stay even longer in the lab than before. In the beginning, many young ladies set their eyes on Artem, and for a little while at least. But everyone soon realized that the humanoid organism named Artem seems to be unable to develop emotional connections with others. What a pity. In his own words, for now, I just want to adventure. The Ancient Relic Expedition Team belongs to the Belobog Museum. They are a team of adventurers responsible for finding old world relics in the area surrounding Belobog. Retrieved relics will be studied extensively by archaeologists and historians. However, their work must be done in a harsh blizzard environment. Dangerous situations and accidents are frequent in this line of work, which requires both wisdom and courage. And without a doubt, these archaeologists are the true explorers of Belobog. It shouldn't come as a surprise that the explorers may die at any moment. This moment was no different. Artem moved towards the cliff face as he dragged the lower half of his body with difficulty, the wind much weaker here, making sure he can breathe a little easier before his inevitable death. His vision was blurry, but he couldn't tell whether it was due to the blizzard or his eyes were wounded. He tried looking up the cliff where he probably fell from. Did the team member he pulled up find safety? He must have, right? It was only a matter of time before he joined the other team members. That's a relief. He was exhausted and his vision gradually grew dim. If he fell asleep now, during this blizzard, he'd never wake up, that's for sure. The heavy abdominal bleeding had frozen solid, and Artem was unsure how he would eventually die. It hardly mattered to him at this point. As the blizzard grew more violent, Artem would soon become a corpse just like the ones that he had passed by on previous adventures. It gave him some relief to think he wouldn't be alone. He was just 3 years old when he climbed the drain pipe to the rooftop, much to the horror of his parents. What was happening? Was his life already flashing before his eyes? Ah, how many memories does one make in a lifetime? Artem had drifted off to sleep under the cliff. The flame of his life flickered in the blizzard. It was about to die out. When does it start getting gay? Chapter 2, Frozen City. Continuation. Artem was rescued by an unknown man and his daughter, and later woke up in a small medical facility. What he saw was a strange world unlike Belobog. Everything here was made from rainwater. The residents here lived in harmony with the wind and snow. Artem was amazed by the wondrous sights built from special materials. As the flow of time continued, Artem found himself lying in a medical facility. However, this medical facility had nothing in common with Belobog's architect's Cheris Hospital. No hospital in Belobog would have beds made of crystals. It wasn't until Artem noticed the IV drip attached to his arm that he realized he was being treated. There was drumming in his ears. His eyes were only able to make out the blurred, burning lights around him. Apparently, his motor skills haven't returned. What's for sure is that he almost crossed over to the other side. Time to wash your dishes with headphones? Heck yeah! The The first person he met after being discharged from the hospital was the girl that helped him in his dreams. Congratulations to your recovery. Thank you. Could you tell me who you are? I should probably introduce myself first. No, wait. Artem was filled with questions. His words became jumbled, and when he was unable to form a complete sentence. My name is Anna. I'm Artem. Unlike the first time they met, Anna didn't tie her hair. The light shone through her long— Oh no, it's straight! No, it's straight! Hopefully it turns gay soon. The light shone through her long flaxen hair and translucent edges. The soft glow made her hair look as if it was delicately lifted. Her long eyelashes and calming eyes matched her thin face perfectly. I'm about to switch it to him in a second. In the past, Artem tried to avoid observing a woman's— I know, right? I know, right? How dare this be straight? Artem tried to avoid observing a woman's facial features for too long. With Anna, however, he couldn't stop until both their faces were flushed with embarrassment. Perhaps it had something to do with his life having been saved. But Artem felt something he had never felt before. Just as Artem predicted, he was not in Belobog. It was a city that had been built in the blizzard. People call it the Frozen City. Different from Belobog, the Frozen City's forebears used the Old World technology to survive in the blizzard and preserve the spark of the Old World civilization. Artem was in the happiest phase of a culture shock. Everything was brand new to him, like in one of his countless dreams, in which the technologies of the past lie dormant in the museum come back to life. Accompanied by Anna, the city gradually unfolded before Artem. Yukon's Canyon quest was dope. They also added an event that gives a free new speed relic set. What event is that? Now I don't have to farm it for my Asta. Does her stuff scale off of speed? They should have injected an Idlewise into your body during your surgery. An Idlewise? What is Idlewise? How should I put it? It's like a small machine? Machine? I thought machines were big things with chains, gears, valves, and steam. They can be injected into the body? I don't understand the principle very well. I just know all residents of Frozen City are injected with Idlewise at birth. We do not fear the cold because of it. When I was little, the explorers told me that outsiders wear heavy clothes to stay warm. It wasn't until I saw you that I realized it was true. So, in the eyes of the local population, such warm clothes must be quite an unusual view. Right. Speaking of which, are there other cities in this world besides Frozen City? But of course, the world is a big place. Anna suddenly stopped in her tracks and Artem followed suit. In the clearing in front of them, a group of uniformed men gathered around a cannon, which was pointed at the sky, and, if ready to fire, only waiting for someone to light the fuse. Alright. It's one of them optional side quest deals. Like, you remember the one you did for Silver Wolf or Quantum or Silvermane Windset? It's like that. Oh, it's one of those Fragmentum quests. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, every world has one of those. Okay, I get it. It's one of the Fragmentum thingies that you run and you get, like, the most stuff for. Get it, got it. Nanomachine's sun keeps you warm in the winter, forever winter. But yeah, no, I get it. Okay, yeah. Every world has the Fragmentum challenges, and they only unlock after you do certain quests. So yeah, it's just that, the Xinjiao's version, or the Lafu's version, has that set. I could have mine gave me fire. I didn't know it gave speed. I'll have to look at it again. Maybe I misunderstood. Yes. I found my spot. Are they planning to shoot the cannon at the building across from here? Anna couldn't help but laugh at his genuine question. She wasn't used to guiding outsiders. You're not wrong, but they're planning to construct a new building here. Construct a new building? Yes, but since it hasn't taken shape yet, I don't know what it'll be. The cannon fired into the sky and thick clouds began to form above the clearing. Moments later, the water Anna called rain fell from the sky. Rainwater was a rare term that Artem only read about in museum archives. He had never witnessed it before. It was a common weather condition in the old world. Only snow would fall from skies in Belobog. It wasn't until this moment that Artem understood that the cold snowflakes at home could fall in such a gentle way. The rainwater didn't disperse as it fell on the open ground. Instead, it quickly solidified into a concrete shape, as if sculpted by invisible hands. As the rain continued to fall, the outline of the building became clearer. The style was much different from those in Belobog. A building tens of meters high was completed before Artem's eyes in a matter of minutes, like a miracle. Anna was no longer surprised by the shock in Artem's eyes. She explained that all buildings in Frozen City were created from the miracle rainwater. If the weather monitor cloud ship detected an incoming blizzard, these buildings would be converted into water on command, then transformed into new buildings as people of Frozen City migrated to a more hospitable area. That sounds weird. Unique blueprints were traded among residents. Strange buildings rose every day. There was nothing more natural to locals than that. I thought this was gonna be gay. I could have sworn I was promised gay. Alright, continuation. Following Anna, Artem witnessed the technological miracles of the Frozen City, including the rainwater, frozen tunnel network, and many others. During the tour, Anna delivered the Queen's invitation to Artem. He was being summoned as a foreign guest. This is how he'll meet Dalmir of the— Oh! Is this when it gets gay? Oh, Dalmir sounds like a guy name. Oh, it better get gay. If it's not gay by this chapter, we're gonna do a frickin' simulated universe at a higher level and see if I can do it. Probably won't be that hard. I mean, so far I haven't done a lot of level 65 ones. Responding to the summon, Artem arrived at the Frozen City's Crystal Palace. He had no issues finding the place, as the palace's grand dome could be seen from anywhere in the streets. Under the guidance of the soldier in charge of guest reception, Artem passed through the main hall and entered the most prized part of the Crystal Palace, the Hall of History. The glimmering light of the dawning sun cast a delicate outline upon the corridor walls. Following Artem's footsteps, the sculptures of the ancient heroes and kings began to move. The spears in their hands extended forward, slowly reaching towards the evil monsters. Their cloaks swayed in the air as if dancing alongside gusts of wind. However, all movement came to an end as Artem stopped. Artem had spent his fair share of time in museums. Trying to uncover stories hidden within the silent relics was part of his daily work. He was familiar with the techniques used by ancient artists and got used to ignoring symbolic adornments, so he could get right to the history itself. He couldn't help but slow down to gaze upon the magnificent works in the corridor. Emerging from the shattered sky, the golden blood running through their veins, the god looks down upon the mortal world with a cold and condescending eye. The warriors of the Frozen City were fighting the monster army. They wielded weapons emitting flames of death and wore armors that Artem has never seen before. An armed vehicle the size of a mountain soared through the air like a snowball. And at the apex of this tidal wave of an army sat a woman with a diamond crown on her head. She was brandishing her spear, pointing it towards the merciless god in the sky. Artem almost collapsed under the power emitting from the sculpture. He exhaled and noticed that the soldier leading him was observing his fascination with a smile. Artem gave him an apologetic look and quickly caught up with the soldier. Artem was told by the soldier at the reception that he could move freely while waiting for the Queen's summon. Not long after he sat down, a ragged outsider came in and sat next to him. Before Artem could speak, the man introduced himself. Hello, I'm Dalmir of the Lava Kingdom. I'd like to know— I'm Artem of Belobog. I'm not a guest, just an adventurer that ran into trouble. Belobog? I've never heard of it, but I'm glad to meet someone in the same line of work. Same line of work? What an unexpected joy. Judging from your clothes, you must have experienced many thrilling adventures. I guess thrilling would be an accurate description. I came here as a cannonball. I came here as a cannonball? It was eye-opening. I've never seen snowflakes before. What did you say? You came here as a cannonball? Yeah, you put a man inside a cannon and then boom! The man's flying through the air. Get it? Dalmir excitedly drew a parabola with his fingers. I don't get it. How could a man survive that? There we go. This is my favorite moment. That incredible look on your face. Now I get to slowly explain my hometown to you. I'm used to it by now. Damir smiled proudly with his hands on his hips. There are no snowflakes in the lava kingdom where I'm from. The difference in temperature is night and day compared to the frozen city. There are many volcanoes where I live. Do you know about volcanoes? It is the complete opposite of snow mountains. Volcanoes have smoke coming out of the top, and sometimes they even spew fire. Artem could not imagine a mountain so hot that it could breathe fire. All he could do was nod absently. And so we use the powers of the volcano to create a volcano cannon. We use it to launch adventurers such as myself to explore other countries. But it was only in the air that I realized that the only way back is by walking. I guess that's how the previous adventurers returned home. Damir was naturally talkative. His words were full of passion that made Artem feel a sense of kinship. Hopefully some gayship. As they talked, Artem learned for the first time what a volcano was, that the movement of the Earth's crust was, and what a volcano cannon was. The Lava Kingdom adventurers are dispatched to explore the ends of the Earth, but they can always find their way back with a compass that always points home. However, the trip back may be more dangerous than being launched by a cannon, and only a handful of adventurers make it. The ones who do make it always bring home reliable companions from foreign lands. The outsiders bring knowledge and technology that the Lava Kingdom would not normally have access to. Autumn, I need your help. Please come back with me to the Lava Kingdom. We must get there before the biggest volcanic event in history. The biggest volcanic event in history? That's right! We're preparing for our biggest volcano cannon yet! We're going to fly to Saladin... Wait. Sataliden of the overworld. Oh! Lala? Oh, someone subscribed to our YouTube channel. Ayo! Found it. I found cute. There was this book like this in Belobog shows that they have hope. There was something good out there. Yeah. I wonder if it gets gay in the next one. You know, let's do whatchamacallit, and then we'll continue reading that. I thought it was gonna get gay. I thought gay. Well, so far the romance got quickly dropped. So no romance yet. No gay only lore. I know. We'll get there. We'll get there. All right, let's do some challenges. Okay. Alright, so since we know that there's going to be a double ropes event, we're gonna save our coins. And in that something is a kingdom of lava, and hopefully a lot of gayness. She goes, yeah, so cute, but where's the gay? Honestly, yes. Where is gay? Let's do this one let's do... Alright, beat level 3 of this? Alright. How about I beat level 3 of this? No, okay. So let's do level 3 of this. But also, if they are gay, it will be super, oh no, this isn't gay, but if you read it more, it'd be like, what do you mean? It's actually really gay. Alright, so we're gonna need fire, we're gonna need wind, and we're going to need electricity. So, Ting Yun. We might need some... I don't think we're going to need a shield for this one, but well, let's see how it turns out. We can use... Bailu for heals. Let's see, now do we go wind? Or do we go... I'm trying to figure out if we go Himiko and then Dan Hung. The answer's yes. Alright, let's try this out. I don't know. Wait, each world has a level? Yes! And they have different levels of difficulty. They need to add a new element, call it heart. Is it going to be a ropes event, not relics? Yeah, ropes. And that's where when you get the coins, Oh yeah, we should probably get the healing one. Let's get the healing one, why not? Usually go with the healing or preservation, but we don't have a preservation person here. Let's get a curio. Let's get more stuff. We like more stuff. Alright. Alright, we're gonna hit the thing. The thing I'm curious about is what is the Trailblazer's new element is gonna be when he gets his 3rd form. Because we know he's gonna be probably a Harmony character or a Hunt character, but I don't know what element he'd be. Sorry, god dang. Imaginary Hunt? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Alright, we'll just blindly get any abundance we see. All I know, it'll probably be the Hunt. Yeah, I think it's the Hunt too. There's this one article, it's like, it could be Harmony. I mean, it's not exactly a Harmony world. Thank you for the follow, Benevolent Red. Thank you. MC3 form, bro, is gonna be like Deep Sea. Oh, if he went Super Saiyan, that would be cool. I won't lie. Not as a Hunt as before, but heavily weakness break one. I would like a heavily weakness break one. That would be pretty cool. I really need to level up his traces. He'd be so much better if he wasn't working with level 60 stuff. Leah, I just got Blade after getting Mocha. Ayo, congrats. Literally, like, they go hand in hand. So congrats. So you playing for Kafka, or did you blow all your passes on Kafka? I'm sorry, Blade. And power him up. Oh, is that it? Well, I guess we're a little over level, so... The only thing I'm concerned about is frickin' Mr. Sprog. Mr. Sprog's gonna be very, very scary. Yeah, unfortunately I think I'm not gonna be able to get Mommy Kafka. Ayo. Ayo. Let's fight, why not? Yeah, honestly, I don't think Blade is worth it, in my opinion, but ayo, if people got him, congrats. I'm always happy when people end up getting characters that they want. To me, that's a big deal. That really is a big deal. Because he could have been screwed. How about that Mutiny Element break? I don't have a use for it. They make my team. Silverworld has that gimmick. Yes, she does. She if you have Silverwolf, she can help with that if you don't have anyone that can break. You don't, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, if they're strong enough, you don't need those breaks. But you know. But it's nice to have, just because it allows you more turns to do stuff. You need another destruction? Right now, I'm glad I got Hook. Arlen, I think we got for free, didn't we? I don't remember if we got Arlen for free or not. I'm trying to remember. Oops, I forgot to power him up. Oh no, I did! This didn't count for some reason. She's a character that already came and went, so it's gonna be a while before you see her again. It's gonna be a while. Strongest solo debuffer in the game? Yes, she's definitely worth having. She makes mono teams work, and her debuffing is nothing to sneeze at. That is correct. Alright, let's see if we get more Kaka. Oh, get this one, I guess. I'm trying. I do only occurrences because I'm trying to unlock them all for free jades. This looks new. I hope I actually got a new one. That'd be pretty cool. Yes, this one. Why not? I hope I got a new one. That'd be really cool. I like Silver because she gives you both weaknesses and applies buffs and kind of acts like a debuffing hunter. But weakness she has is consistently using her skill. Here's the problem. For me, I don't like that she... There's a lot of people who are also very skill point heavy, and so you gotta kind of build to compensate for her constantly Eing all the time. I mean, yes, her normal attack does offer debuffs on their own, but it's not as good as the E. At least from what I notice, anyway. Power him up. There we are. So yeah. So just be prepared to be very energy hungry with her stuff. Pretty much. Yeah, but her normal attacks do give debuffs as well. True. That too. Oh yeah, for those who are curious why Dan Heng goes so many times after he defeats people, I have him at E6. So whenever Dan Heng defeats somebody with his ult, he gets to go again. So he's kind of like his own Seela. That's why when I kill people with his ult, it makes me a happy boy. Constantly, why if she manages to land the right element? Oh, usually I do that with multiple people on the field. If it's just one person, you don't have to use it every turn. But usually my issue is multiple people on the field. I'll have to look at her again because I don't remember. All I know is I use it for multiple people. Alright. Let me see if I can take a look at her. Oh, I doubt it while I'm in the frickin' whatchamacallit. Alright, let's see. So, what will Sabrov? Won't be knocked down. Remove all debuffs. Yes, I like it when it shows up in the turn order. And that. Yeah. Alrighty. Is it Wednesday that the thingy is gonna drop? Probably. Oh, I'm literally one away. That's kind of rude. It's by Curio. Why not? Yes. Yeah, the 2nd of August? Ayo. Alright. Let's take a look. Reduces the enemy's damage res to that weakness for 20% for 2 turns. If it already has that type, the damage res reduction of that weakness type will not be triggered. Each enemy can only have one weakness implanted when another one is the most kept. In addition, there's 100% base chance to further reduce all types res by 9.3%. And the duration of weakness implemented by Solder is increased by 1 turn. So, there you go. There you go. Which, by the way, how you doing, Matt? Welcome back. It's painfully waiting. I normally run these on Mondays and blow my resin. I usually, like, go over the week to get it, so... Usually I spend my coins right away. But you know. I'm not sure. I guess I'll leave this one to the Asta paradox, where you play the character best how you feel. Because people use her as a DPS, and people use her strictly for debuffs. So you can use her for either or. I use her mostly for debuffing, or as a support. Yeah, I use her mostly as a support. Nice. Oh my god, I have to figure out what set to even try to get. I think I might get one for Tingmune. Because her set is like woefully like Kekka. Alrighty. This one. I'm still waiting for Himiko to come home before I start playing this more. Dang, she was my very first 5-star. So apologies for that. Why do you want Himiko, if I may? That's free Star Jades I'm looking at. Oh my god. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna get it in time. It's a shield one. The shield ones are annoying. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to kill this thing in time. I hope I try, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. Oh, I guess I randomly get to go again because of one of my other things as well. Oh, you're looking at my Himiko and saying give me. I'll enjoy her for the both of us. I like her, she is a pretty good unit. Alrighty. I enjoy her a lot. She's very helpful, especially in events. Follow up and you know Hammer of Dawn makes me happy. Makes me very happy too. I know. So, honestly, everything in this simulated universe is super easy. It's the last boss where it's deceptively easy, where you're good, you're vibing, and all of a sudden, boom, instant death, and you're kind of like, what had happened? And I'm like, you're kind of sitting there like an idiot, like, bruh. Ooh. So many blessings. I will use this in case we automatically get knocked down. Bailu somehow runs out, we have a second anti-knockdowning stuff. Yeah, her follow-up is super fun. I know I plan on building her to just so she can go with my Himiko. It's gonna be nothing but a fun, memeful time, and I'm here for it. Hi, how you doing, Matt? How you doing? Not just final boss, specifically the final stage. Boom, one shot. Oh no, that's what I'm talking about, yeah. It's when the hand grabs a critically important person that you need in that moment, and then Mr. Servog's literally nay-naying on you doing the freaking default dance like in Fortnite with the crown, and you're just sitting there in tears. I hate it. I hate it. It is so just following up the follow-ups. Exactly. Oops. Oh no, that's meant. I meant to do that. Slap. It's super fun, especially paired up with Asta and Welt. Like if you build Welt purely support and Asta, it's like hopefully your turns will last forever between them, because with Welt slowing and Asta's making your turns happen again and the follow-ups, it sounds like a stupid old time. But I'm far from being able to do that yet, because I have so many other characters to level up right now. En masse. It's an idea, and it's super fun. It is super fun. That is if you have Welton at, well, everyone has Asta, I think, at this point. It's not a matter if, it's a matter of, yes, you have Asta. Okay. Have you built your Himiko? How have I built her? Oh yeah, I can tell you how I built her. I built her to be very mass, just generally good at just mass hitting people. I doubt I can kill it in one go, but if I can, that'd be awesome. Hell yeah! I built her as a flame DPS, and I have the light cone, the seriousness of breakfast. I know people would rather put what's her face with Serval's weapon, Himiko with Serval's weapon, where it makes their ult be like, I don't know, like 32% higher. Mine is superimposed, so your numbers may vary, but it like pretty much it gives you energy at the beginning of the fight, and it makes your ult like buku crazy big damage. But for me, the seriousness of breakfast, I prefer that because it kind of makes everything generally strong. Besides, you know, just her ult. Like some people prefer to be have her be a nuker. Yeah, so it depends how you want to play her. Do you want her to only be good with her ult, or do you want her just to be a general overall DPSer? Some people don't think it's worth building her DPS, but honestly, I do it mostly for the events and stuff, in case I need like a fired multi-hit. How you doing, Pedrino? What's up? Right, so we taunted everybody. How's it going? I want her to make all life on the field with extreme speed. So you'll probably want to have her ult. It's probably like the fastest way. For me, I have her built more for like longevity, for like boss fights. Because whenever I need boss fights, Himiko's put in there. Because usually with boss fights, you're hitting multiple people at once. And unless you get rid of those quickly, it kind of screws you. So I have her more for like, what is it? Not as fast as possible, but slow and steady winning the race. Yeah. Oh god, okay. Oh, let's go. Okay, okay, okay. I don't need to do that. Great, we can't, oh, never mind.
まだ分かってない。人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。
Alrighty.
よいしょ。
Make sure. Oh, I gotta hit these smaller ones. Crap.
諸悪退散。
Oh, I gotta hit the smaller. Oh no! They're freaking little. They're little shieldsies.
見せてやろう。強弾の薬よ。急がば回れですね。
Hit these.
客をもてなさないと。輪を持って尊しとなす。
Heck yeah.
逃がさないわ。 千の珍奇を持って一心同期。重傷じゃの。とりゃ。
生死虚実。一年同点元気。超無一角。
Perfect. Is he gonna eat it? No. Oh, that's fine. I thought he was gonna eat the robot to power up. I'm so used to these robots eating the people that it's like, bruh, stop it.
騒ぎを起こしたくはない。
Ah.
生死虚実同点元気。超無一角。
Can't attack anyone else, huh? Ooh. How? You have like a little sliver. A little sliver. A little sliver, and for what? Oh, but yes, sorry about the Pendrino. Congrats. I'm not sure if you have, but if you have not, then congrats. Because I already forgot. I'm gonna be honest. I honestly don't understand why people are pulling for Blade. So far, so many people said I pulled Blade just because why not? I can think of many reasons why not, but AO, to each their own. I still think it's weird. But he does crazy damage, and when you have him, oh boy. Oh boy. He is like he is like a one-man killing machine. Well, he needs Locha to babysit him, but you know, two-man killing machine. Two-man killing machine. Pulled him because he's emo. Admit it. I mean, hey, who doesn't love generic emo boy number 500? I pulled him because I was thinking I was like 18 pity. I don't know how I was at 80 pity. Well, I hope you didn't want Kafka. Also, how you doing, Smug? Hey yo! I swapped Water Chi-Chi for Locha and Dan for Jing. Aw, come on. Dan Hung's a good unit. He's a good unit, okay? He's good. I will admit at higher Eidolons. On Kafka. I'm sorry, Pedrino. That's why I tell people, don't pull someone just cause why not, because you're gonna mess it up for the next character you actually really want. And then where are you at? Now you're gonna be looking at a either no pull or you're staring down the face of Himiko. I think is it safe to assume that Himiko is like the Chi-Chi of this game? Like, am I wrong to say this? Is this incorrect? Yeah, don't worry about it. I think you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Okay, heck yeah. Well, I'm sorry, Matt, but I want Bailu more than Kafka. Ayo, that's a good character to want. D-Luke is good. Oh, never mind. You right. I mean, to be fair, I did call Himiko the girl D-Luke, so pretty much. So yeah, never mind. You're right. Guess we'll power you up. Power him up. She does. See how many I can get. I doubt I can. Hopefully, like 2. I won't be like, you know, all of my breath or anything. Lalafell is a small race of people in Final Fantasy XIV, which my avatar is based on. Oh, he escaped. Kaka. If we get 2, I'll be very happy. Nah, that one was apparently already scared. You know, it's whatevs. Not the end of the world, but at least I got 2, which is awesome. Only character I got by accident was Locha, was pulling for the 4 stars, building pity, and I got him. Ayo, there you go. I was gonna pull for Kafka for Locha, but honestly, I don't think or not Locha, Luca, but honestly, I don't think I need Lucha. No, Luca. Alright, we got all of the Eidolon, or we got all the thingies for frickin' the abundance. If we lose, we're destined to lose, and I chose wrong. Alright, so this is where shit's gonna get a little scary. Or not scary, I don't know. It's probably nothing, and I'm just being a big baby. It's possible. You got Blade. You know what's funny? A lot of people got in Blade by accident. Poor guy. Poor guy. Got no team for him? It would be hard if you don't have a team for him. Let's get this, why not? Alright. Alright, let's go. Don't let him fool you. He's a scary bad man. Maybe it'll be easier for us to get our sexy characters on reruns because there aren't many characters. Perhaps. Locha's literally auto-apocalypse. Oh, he is Welt rivalry in Honkai. I'm gonna probably look up more lore about them in the other game. But here, where I gotta pay attention and focus. Get rid of the baby robots. Oh, I can do it. Okay. Alright. Alright, we got those things. Ooh. Phase 2. What do you mean effect resistant? Not that bad. This is a turn order. Heck yeah, you can! Attack him because I can, why not? Alrighty, not so bad. We should probably get rid of these baby bots next to him. Cut through all this. Close! So annoying. Slap this one. Here. It's funny that he's a healer in this game. Also, Natasha. What was he in the other game? From assassin to healer in Honkai. That I did hear. That I did hear. Ooh, she did a lot. That's cool. Let's wait until 4 AM for those 5 CD monthly refreshing attractive Baba Booey pulls! Baba Booey pulls! I think I'll probably get a rope set for Team Yoon. Which one does she use? Am I able to look at her relics? Oh, I can only look at her weapon, but not her relic, huh?
逃がさないわ。
後悔しても遅い。
Slappy! Slappy!
ちゃんと直さないと。やっ
Alright, now we got to phase 3. Alright! Frick.
諸悪退散。
争いに意味はない。
千の珍奇を持って一
This
心
also has the best trailer for a patch featuring. Oh yeah, I forgot! We were gonna look at that music video and I completely forgot.
客をもてなさないと。はっ。
It's funny how I completely forgot about. Oh,
騒ぎを起こしたくはない。生死虚実。一同天
oh my
気。
gosh, I gotta remember music video. I do want to see it. I saw some of it on TikTok, but like I haven't fully like seen it from beginning to end.
まだ分かって人間は星空
At your mom's
を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。
That's where.
和をもって尊しとなす。諸悪退散。
Ah! Insufficient skill points all around. Alright, so I think it's not so... So as long as we stay on top of the hands and he keeps touching my Bailu, we'll be fine.
客をもてなさないと。はっ。
争いに意味はない。
逃がさないわ。
生死虚実。同天気。
Jesus, stop touching her!
千の珍奇一心同期。
Who did I choose? Why did I choose you? I didn't mean to choose you, but whatever.
やっ逃がさないわ。
Supposed to be for freaking Dan Hong, but
まだ分か
whatever.
ってない人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。
Passive? What passive? You could have had an empowered attack, but who needs that?
和をもって尊しとなす。諸悪退散。
There we are. I think we should be fine. So far it wasn't so bad. I think I got everyone's stuff sufficiently leveled-ish. Oops. I thought you were Dan Hung. I'm off of me. Okay. Not that bad. Not that bad. So it wasn't that bad.
星々に一歩近づけたわね。
Alrighty. So we got the first world clears on there. Or first time clears, I should say. Physical. Kaka. Ooh, not bad on Team U, not bad. Let's see, let's compare it with her current one. Alright, so let's claim all of our little fifuis. Alright, let me just let's see, let's compare. Let's see. I don't think effective hit rate really matters on her. I need to use HP. It's fine, I guess. Guess we should probably upgrade that ball. Even though it's physical, at least it's better than what she's working with right now. Her defense is a main stat. Oh no, not yet. We're not at that point yet. I'm just looking at what I got for a first time clear of whatchamacallit, of a difficult world. Oh yeah, before we go to the next SU, or maybe I should probably try that same world again, but the next difficulty. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dog Says Ever. Thank you. Let's see. You know what? We'll try the next one. We'll try the next difficulty with that one. 76. Now that will be the challenge. But how you doing, DRAO? But before that, we're going to look at the Honkai the Third's new music video. Let me just mute everything. Here, real quick one. Let's pull it up. Let me see. YouTube. Wait for what? If you be a max difficulty, you get all the previous rewards? Oh no, I just want to see if I can do it. Let me see. Honkai the Third, I don't know. There was like a music video. Music video? Maybe I put in music video, we can look at it together. Oh, happy birthday! Happy birthday! Hopefully you spent it well and you got a lot of presents you liked. Oh, it's not new at all, is it? Let me see. I'm trying to I'm trying to like click through. It's like a lady on like a piano. And I'm trying to see if I can find it. If not, we'll go back to more simulated universe. But I remember there was a lady on a piano, and I don't know the name of the song. Is it this? Is this the one with the lady on the piano? Or is it not even on the YouTube site yet? You're at work? Oh, I hate working on my birthday. That's like one of my biggest if I ever work on my birthday, I will be so... I would let everyone know about it, how cranky I am. Like, honestly. Well, dang. I don't really see... First of all, they have a lot of music videos. Like, why the heck does... Honkai Impact has been having so much extra good content, and yet no one's barely heard of this game. Oh my god. It's really funny. That is... Oh, wait. 2 days on... Oh, it's an online concert, though. I don't know if no one got time for that, though. It was an online concert. Let me see. There's one in particular. There's a whole online concert for this? Bruh. Like the most popular game no one's heard of. Let me see. There was like a... So this is why I've been seeing music stuff. There was like a whole concert. Alright, by the way, Star Rail's resin. Ooh, how's it gonna get an upgrade? That I want to know. Are we gonna get more? If we get more, that'd be cool. But yeah, there was like a whole ass like... Oh, here! This is the thing I've been seeing! Okay. It's called Rubia. I don't know what this is, but let's see. Who are you?
私の知ってる限り、融合戦士の寿命は普通の人類よりはるかに長いです。
Hey, yo, good, because their drops are kakaduki, bro.
新紀元の人類が
That's
自身
awesome.
を守れるようになるまで1000年でも万年でも見
So
守り
this
続
was
けていくつもり
from
ですか
the musical
そうしたいとは思っ
online
てます
thing
が
that happened just not long
残
ago.
念ながら
Not
私
that
には
long
でき
ago.
ません。私はただの戦士です。その問いに関してはすみません。想像だけでその重さを感じることはできません。私はたくさんの裏切りと嘘を味わいました。
So serious.
信じてくれた人も私のせいでいなくなりました。
Why is it so sad? We just got here.
歳月の流れにはかないません。結局、私は一人ぼっちです。
Feats. That's pretty. That's Fuha. She's definitely gonna be in both Star Rail and Genshin. I already see it. They should have stick to the non-English one. That's all I'm saying. I probably feel more oomph. Sounds like a charity benefit thing. This wasn't what I saw. Was this what I saw? Is there another lady on a piano? That's... is there something else? I'm literally like, Okay, I can only take so much, okay. I'm sure this means something to someone who played that game. I could have sworn I thought I saw it. It looked better on the TikTok, okay? It looked better on the TikTok. Maybe there's a different song. I don't know. I'm trying to look for what I thought I saw on the thing. I didn't like it, so I can't look through my likes, but I'm just kind of like, huh. Okay, well, let's go on with the whatchamacallit. Yeah. The, what is it, difficulty, whatchamacallit? I forget already. I don't know how to feel. Like, I don't know, I don't, it's my feeling, is no a feeling? Is no a feeling? I feel like no is a good feeling, just no. If there was like, you know, like those dating shows where they have the red button, I would have hit the red button. I just, no. Alright, so let's see how we can handle this one. This one, I am unsure if we'll live, but you know what? Let's try it. Maybe we'll win. Maybe we'll win. Get abundance. I feel like we're gonna be hit a lot, so in case Bailu's sucked up the way she was the last time we did this. You have the gay dude? Wait, what? Alright, so we're gonna get a curio. Yeah, why not that? Yunqing's not gay. I was gonna say, what? The only gay dude, unironically, is Blade. That's why I'm a little confused, like, huh? And she's not gay. I do have him, and I have his weapon. I love him, but I don't have enough, like, characters to really, like, build him up the way I want. He's, like, 8. He's underage. No. He's underage. No. No. Yikes. No. Maybe it was the DeCapo song, the second last one. The only thing I can say about Yunqing besides the fact that I love him, he's so cute, is that March said he looks 8, and I'm like, no, he looks 14. He looks 14. There's no way 8 is like that. No, Blade's pretty gay. All the TikToks I've been seeing are of him and Jinwon being like boyfriends. I don't know why or how, but that's just what I've been seeing. Yeah, like, I don't know why. I don't know what they're... I think it's because he arrested him, and I don't know. I don't know why people see Jinwan and Blade as gay lovers, but I mean, there you go. I don't get it. I'm just saying what I report on TikTok. And if you see it on TikTok a lot, then it's safe to say a lot of people feel that way. Because I've been seeing it a lot. A lot. Okay. Which way am I supposed to go again? Oh, there's no... Well, I guess there's a map only up here, I suppose. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. Like, I don't know if Dan, Hung, and Blade are brothers, but a lot of people are shipping them, and I'm like, I think they're brothers, but I'm not sure. It could be lovers or brothers, either or. It's hard to tell with anime. Anime, like, kind of makes brothers and lovers the same, so it's hard to tell. Oh my god, it's hard to tell. I'm gonna say go to the store, bro. There, buy them.
Yeah.
That or Amazon, whatchamacallit them. There's some places that have like literally like the Amazon where you order food and then they'll deliver it in like a few hours. Or no, not a few hours, like literally like almost like in 20 minutes and stuff. But you have to live in select cities for that to work. Unfortunately, I don't live in one of those cities. But when I visited to Georgia, there was a friend of mine who had it, and I'm like, dang. It's like literally 2 in the morning, and they're like, hey, let's try some of this Pocky. And then she orders it, and boom, instantly there in her door. And I'm like, what? Prime now? Yeah. And I don't know what it's called. It's food. I assume fresh, but like some jacked up version of fresh. I don't know. But yeah, she got shit delivered at like 2 a.m. because we were up late, you know. I don't know what we're doing. It's talking stupid. Yeah, only in select cities. So if you're not in the select cities, then you know, lol, too bad for you. Which I'm not, so people like us don't get to experience it. It depends on the area. I wouldn't expect gay relation in Chinese games. Well, here's the thing. I would say yes if it weren't for 2 people. Why am I autoplay? Hell no. They're gonna mess everything up for me. Kave and I'll hype them. They pretty much all but confirmed how gay they are. Because there's been some spits here and there that they're clearly more than freaking roommates. I feel like them being roommates is the same as like the cousins with Sailor Moon and Sailor Uranus and Neptune. That's the feeling I get. But obviously the Chinese they have a whole culture about that's not okay. So yeah, and I'm not in a special city either. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. There's a Gundam controversy? Besides about their video game? What had happened? God damn it, he ate it! It's not just culture, it's literally laws. Oh, it's laws? Dang, never mind. Oh, never that stops being a thing. Yeah, I know, it's really annoying to read them. That's why I usually rush the enemies, because it's gonna buff him. But on the positive side, if you kill him before he gets to eat them, he gets a defense debuff, which is awesome. Basically, the characters are married without saying it. They wore wedding rings to kill somebody, a sister-in-law. We'll see what happened every day. And then I just said it's up to interpretation. Ah, I see. For the Chinese money. For the Chinese money to not offend the government. I got it. Don't like it, but I get it. That's why WoW did the whole thing with covering up the bones of the undead race, because apparently in Chinese culture, seeing bones is bad. Yeah. I know, I get it. It's an economic reason. The same reason why when, oh my god, does anyone remember the Hearthstone thing? When they were, I think, what town was it again that had those issues where, like, oh, I'm trying to remember. There was a city, Hong Kong, I think it was? Was it Hong Kong that was like, having like some kind of like protest of some sort. I don't know what it was, but they were like upset about something, and then that one Hearthstone player started talking about freeing one of those cities, and then the two like spectators like literally ducked down while the guy talked because they knew the backlash that they would get, like stuff like that. And I remember, I don't know what it was about, but Blizzard bent the knee really hard for them, and yeah. Oh, they did? Isn't like the Hearthstone players still banned? Or did they finally like calm down? Nah, there's no way they'd let him keep playing. Nah, there's no way. They're just probably fired and able to play Hearthstone again. Honestly, I'm glad Blizzard is tanking right now. Wookie mentioned it earlier. Oh god damn it, I got so distracted by everything I forgot to interact to Wookie. But does anyone play Diablo 4 here? Because they're really messing with their own games right now. Because Diablo 4, I don't know the extent of the things that they're doing with their game, but from what I understand, there's certain stuff that you progress in a battle pass cycle that won't cycle over to the new battle pass cycle, I believe. Like, I don't know what it is that you gain, but apparently you lose it. And with a game like Diablo, we're supposed to be playing it over and over and over because, you know, you're beating higher and higher difficulties. Sort of like our SUs, where you play over and over just at higher difficulty for better rewards. Apparently, it's like we lose all of our leveling up or something like that. I mean, he should be banned good because he should be banned because, or no, he broke rules. He spoke up against the government, and you gotta follow the government, especially if you want to do business there. So that's why there's a whole episode about it on South Park, where oh my gosh, what was the premise? If I remember it correctly, the premise was Stan wanted to make a biopic about his life on the hemp farm, and however, they wanted to sell it in the Chinese market. So they had an official from the government, you know, in the story of the show, and he was literally changing everything, so that way it wouldn't offend anybody there. Yeah, yeah, yeah! So, yeah, it's an economic reason why. Like, literally Blizzard is killing itself, and it's really funny. I'm glad. Shit deserves to die. I won't lie. What is it? Let it die. Let it die. Because Overwatch, obviously. Do I even need to talk about Overwatch again? Oh my gosh. For those who don't know, I used to play Overwatch every Monday with viewers. So today would have been an Overwatch day. But because they really messed up their game bad, I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I'm not gonna play anymore. It is not fun. Also, they canceled PvE, and that was really the last straw, like, honestly. Never liked Blizzard, even in the golden age, especially their fans were kind of fanatical. Played Overwatch at one time, know their ties to the company. I get that. They can be, really, what's the word? Yeah, tribal. Very, us, or it's like you're with us or against us. Overwatch ranting, we don't have the time. Of course we have the time. It's a while till we get to Mr. Servav. I'm back, and we're talking about Activision Blizzard acquisition. We're talking about how Blizzard is pretty much killing itself. And honestly, I am here for it. I am here for it. I'm not upset about it. Like right now, well, not now. Like recently, their financials came out, and apparently they had a big boost in players on the Blizzard app because of Diablo. But yet, despite that big boost, Overwatch is still significantly down. I don't even know why Diablo got a boost to begin with. Shit's caca. I'm sorry. Like just stick to 3. It's the same shit. Same shit, different coat of paint. Is that it? I haven't touched Overwatch in so long. Like, there was a point where I loved Overwatch. Overwatch is like such a big part of my gaming history. It was so fun, so good, but it just, it got really bad. It got really bad. Like ever since Jeff left, it's just been a shell of itself. Gosh, remember the Yuletide logs where no one expected it? And Jeff around Christmas, Jeff released a video of him just literally sitting in front of a fireplace, literally saying nothing for like hours. And then when he was done, then other people from the Overwatch voice acting sat in. I think the voice of Diva also sat in front of the fire saying nothing. Just stared at the camera. Sometimes got on her phone. Like, bruh, I remembered that was my wallpaper. Was just Jeff staring at the camera in front of a fire. Like, it was so good. Like, oh my gosh. I used to love it and then it went down. Yes, it did. But you know what's super funny is that I think the current guy, Aaron something, apparently he worked on the game at the same time when Jeff was there. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know who Aaron was, but I don't believe he was there or paying attention because as the game lead, well then again, I don't think it's really his fault because especially with Activision kinda just Activision just making all the worst decisions possible for their game. He couldn't do much. Funny enough, sadly enough, what I learned is that when Jeff was there, apparently, wasn't he like the Blizzard or the wasn't he like the co-president of Blizzard at the time? Or something like that? I forgot his position, but apparently it was really high up. But even though he was really high up, he couldn't get all the things he wanted to make Overwatch better. Which is really freaky, because if you're like a co-president or like one of the top people up there and you can't even get what you want, that's really scary. That shows how much of a chokehold that Activision has over Blizzard, and it's like, bruh. Like, they can't even do what they want, even if you're higher up. Our downfall was when they did the Overwatch League. Ooh. Like, it's really sad. Like, he literally made one of the most popular IPs from nothing out of all time, and he wasn't allowed complete control. Like, that is, like, insulting. Insulting. Honestly, you know what I heard about funny you mentioned about the Overwatch League. I heard that they're buying people out. I don't know if it happened yet, but I know that the Overwatch League people are gonna meet in a meeting to see to even continue playing in the league. But I think Blizzard's trying to buy some of them out from their contract. So in a way, they're paying people not to play the game, and it's like, bruh, just go the way of the Heroes of the oh. Now I made myself sad. Heroes of the Storm. Man, I remember playing it when it was in its heyday. It was so good. Like, Heroes of the Storm was a whole new beast. I loved Heroes of the Storm. That was the best League alternative if you didn't, I mean, you can still hate yourself because for some reason, no matter how much Heroes of the Storm you played, there's a lot of people who are just trying out the game for the first time who don't know what they're doing. And no matter how many games you played, you always had people that are like, I don't know what to do, even though there's a clear objective saying what to do, but you know, we're not gonna mention that, I guess. They didn't let competitive grow naturally, and that all changes they made were overbearing. Yes, they did the same thing. Oh my god, you know what's sad? They didn't learn their lesson from Heroes of the Storm, because they did the same thing with the League, what is it, the Overwatch League, what they did with Heroes of the Storm. Because they also tried to force Heroes of the Storm to be like a big competitor to League. And it's like, bruh, like they forced the esports with it really hard, even though people barely knew it existed. The only reason why I knew it existed is because there was like a event going on where if you played a certain amount of Heroes of the Storm, you got a Genji skin. That's the only reason how I knew it existed. If it weren't for that, I would have never known. I'm gonna be real. So, and they had that the diva volcanic skin where she looks like she's coming out from a volcano. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right, Allie?
争いに意味はない。
Yeah, that one. The way Jesse Cox put it, they make these games where it's fun and a casual experience, but then, oh, it's gonna be super competitive esport. Yeah, they constantly keep trying to force their games to be esports, and they never learn their lesson. It didn't work with Heroes of the Storm, and it didn't work with freaking Overwatch. I mean, to be fair, it's not, the blame can't all be put. Wait, how long did Activision own Blizzard? Does anyone like actually know? Because I don't know if the Heroes of the Storm thing was before they were required or after they were required. I'm trying to remember. Because I have to be honest, it's not all Activision's fault. Like, Blizzard was, like, ran like caca, at least overall. Overwatch on its own is fine, but, like... I think Heroes of the Storm's been dead for longer than 5 years. I think. I don't remember when the Heroes of the Dorm challenge was, but that was when they were really pushing it to be an esport. 2008. Wait, they owned it that long? Oh, never. I don't know then. I don't know then. That's scary. I thought it was more like 2014 or something. Yeesh, well, they didn't. Since I was at. Bruh. Why am I not attacking the smaller ones? He's gonna eat it. Oh, am I supposed to beat it within 3 cycles? That's not happening. I'm like under level for this. Oh well, we'll just do our best and see how far we get. Now I feel old too. Yeesh. When the age hits. I remember it being a big thing even while I was in the Navy. Hey yo, a serviceman? The Navy? Aren't the Navy known for being like really gay and fruity? I've seen the memes between the difference between the Air Force, the Army, and the Navy, and now recently the space, which now apparently thanks to the aliens being real has a real purpose now. Oh. Yep, and that's why you get blessing. Wait, what? Then it's hung, and that's why. Oh, you're talking about. Okay. Hopefully, you indirectly made me feel bad. What? It's not just you. I indirectly made me feel bad. Yeah, we're definitely not beating him in 4 turns or 3 turns. That is not happening. That's okay. What matters is that we didn't die. I mean, I knew some who were indeed that way. Here's what I know between the Navy, the Army, and the Air Force. Navy are like funny, like fruitcakes. They're like the funny, like funny autists in a way. Does that make sense? The armies or the brute grunts, like literally shark bait hoo-ha-ha stuff. And then the Air Force are like very like full of themselves and look at you weird when you dress in formal clothes. Sparkles! Yeah! And then the Air Force have tin foils on their head and spin in a chair and around in circles. That is my understanding. How you doing, Sparkles? Ayo! What are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain. Just vibing. We never spun in chairs, but that sounds like fun. Are you part of the space force thing? No, you're not, Smug. No, you're not part of the space force. I don't even know what they're called. I just know them as the Space Force. But yeah, Barry, can you confirm without saying anything? I certainly am not. I can't testify. That would get me in trouble. Oh, I understand. Are you actually part of the what do they call it? The Aerospace Force? Something like that. All I know, the only reason why I know them is because I remember when Trump was president, like in the middle of like a speech, he like made like the first person the space cadet. Oh no! Oh, you were part of the— oh no, I didn't say that the Air Force spun in chairs. I'm talking— that's the Space Force. The Air Force are people who look at you weird when you dress in a normal, regular— I mean, when you dress in like, the clothes you're supposed to be wearing. They like wearing civilian clothes, and they're all suave and full of themselves and cool. No! Like they're very like they try to come off as like the cool dad. Oh, but what about the autism? Can you speak for the autism? Yeah, very laid back, very laid back. That's the best word to say, smug. Very laid back. Oh, did you say autism? Yes. Okay, there we go. Yes. That was the best way to describe it, because they're not— well, some are gay, but they're very special and different. And the best way to describe it is like autism, the best way I can. Because I don't know a better way to describe it. And the army people speak in grunts. Speak in grunts and burps. That's how I understand it. Did I lose yet? Or am I still— oh! Let's say, did I lose the fight? Can I leave? Oh, you have to actually still beat it? Ah. But yeah. So that's my little bit of understanding of the military branches. It is crude and basic, but hopefully, like, it is correctish. Obviously, hashtag not all, but hashtag pretty much all. Hashtag pretty much most. I have to beat up this thing. I'm gonna get to Mr. Sprague already. No. Yes. Alrighty. In case we get knocked down, that's good. I hope we get all of the Eidolons for the— oh. Oh god, alright. Alright. It got scary. It got scary all of a sudden. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, it got scary. I don't know, speaking in grunts with the Marines? Oh, I forgot about the Marines. I forgot what I know. That would be— no, that's more army, straight up army. Marines? I'm not sure, actually. I'm trying to remember. What are the Marines known for? Actually, I'm not sure. Does anyone know what the Marines are known for? Because I'm trying to remember, and I'm like, my memory— yes, the Marines are the Department of the Navy. Oh, so they're autistic. There you go. Never mind. Alright. But no, you speaking grunts would be the army, like straight up army people. And they're more aggressively autistic? Okay. It's their superpower. And I'm not sorry about describing it that way. It's like— I'm not sorry, it's hilarious, but like, how else can you describe it? I mean, you're not wrong! Here's the thing. If I'm wrong, I will apologize. But as long as I'm right, I'll never apologize ever, cause screw you. That's funny. I'm learning today, I like it. I like learning. I probably fit into the Navy very well. I blend in, be like a Where's Waldo scenario. Except you probably find me very easily because I probably go la la la. I'm in the Navy. Navy. La la la. Doing Navy things. La la la. I'm moving a boat. La la la. I'm moving another boat. I put the things in the boat, and now I take things out the boat. So you'd easily find me because I'll probably be singing a song about what I'm doing.
まだ分かってないのね。人間は星空を掌握する欲望を隠さない。私もよ。
生死拒絶。
But hey, who doesn't love singing songs about? Who doesn't love actively narrating the thing they're doing? It's great. Just looked up what's happening. Oh, hello, Sleepy. Talking about how if I were in the Navy, I'd say I'd blend in because I'm super autistic and I'd be hard to find, but I'd just be singing about what I'm doing because I like singing songs about what I'm doing. Makes me happy, yes. Do I live my life like I'm in a musical? Yes. So I guess I fulfill the gay requirement too on top of the autism. Uh-oh. 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 I don't like what I'm seeing. Oh wait, no, Bailu got him. So it's fine. I mean, come on, who doesn't love living their life like a musical? Fun! Makes life so different and interesting. This guy is annoying not because of him hurting a lot, but because his friends are annoying. Always one step away from a Disney musical. Honestly, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Get rid of all these things. I forgot I said that, yeah. Sounds like me. That's why I don't like stealth. Because if I were stealthing, I'd probably say something like, stealthing quietly. Stealthing. Oh my god, that reminds me. So I tried, there was once upon a time when I tried to 100% that one Assassin's Creed game. The America one. I don't know what it's called. I just know it. Hold on. Let me see what's going on with my butt. It's not on today. For some reason. But, I usually, I tried 100%ing Assassin's Creed. And as someone who is, I'm probably logged out. Yeah, logged out. I don't know why I did that. I'm working on it, Bailu. Give me a second. Alright, I think it should be good now. Oh, it's turned off! Why is it turned off? There you are. It's on now. There we go. It's on now! There we go. Oh, goodness. There we go. But anyway, so like I was saying, oh yeah, so I tried 100%ing Assassin's Creed. That's a mistake. I'm really bad at stealth games. Why in the heck am I trying to 100% frickin' whatchamacallit? Assassin's Creed of all games. I mean, like honestly, like when, like the kind of stuff I would need to 100% it would be stuff like, don't get caught by doing this one thing. And then that's when I learned that, you know, maybe I'm not the most patient person in the world. Maybe, oh my god, this guy's literally like driving me crazy. Why is he so thick? Oh no, I love Christmas, don't get me wrong. Christmas is my favorite time of year. Oh, he's buffed. That's why he's buffed like 5 times. I'm just gonna ignore all the little fleas. Just attack the big guy. Why does he take so little damage? Oh, it's probably because I'm under level. It's probably because I'm under level. That's okay. We're working on it. That. Do that. Attack him and don't ask questions. Ignore everybody else. Those little things are a distraction. You can't buff yourself anymore, my guy. And if you do take long in these fights, there will be like a soft enrage. And it's like, okay. Yeah, so this is a lesson where I don't think level 76 stuff is up my alley yet. Oh, I should probably heal. Thank you for the hydrate, thank you. Third Assassin itself is not the best game for 100% of it. There's annoying ass side tanks. You're talking about Assassin's Creed or this boss right here who's very annoying and somehow is thick for days? Because I know how the other guys are not thick and this guy's like thick F. It's not the best game 100%. It for some reason is annoying. Ah, it did really have very, very specific side tasks that you really have to go out of your way for. And a lot of it happens to be like out of the way stuff where it's like stuff that would get you caught. You know what I mean? Like it'd be I'm trying to remember at one point I quit where I'm like, nah, this ain't for me. It was during like a nighttime part where we were like, it was like a snow-covered forest. And we were like stalking some generals. Or listening in for some intel. I forgot what it was for. But all I remember is trying to do the side quest. And they were so annoyingly, yeah. No allies are affected by wind shear. I don't get it. That's sunscreen. You know what I heard? I heard that Ubisoft is going to deactivate a lot of people's games if they were like inactive on their Ubisoft accounts. And I'm like, what? Does it count if it's on Steam? Better not. Steam. I bought it on Steam. What are you doing, Red? It's my Steam game. It's misinformation? What's the real thingy about it then? Because I think Assassin's Creed is Ubisoft, isn't it? What's the real tea? If that's fake, then what is it? What is real? Oh, without games? Good. That better be the case. I don't think it... I'm hoping it doesn't affect games that were bought on Steam. Ah. What a caca. No allies are affected with wind shear? I don't know what that means. Oh, this guy is so thick! That's not a count deletion, that's activation. Ubisoft. I love that the actually is now free. Makes me so happy. So many good ways to use it. I love it. Actually. Which, by the way, Allie, you probably don't know, but yeah, everyone, all followers can use the actually now. But you gotta follow though. If you don't follow, you can't actually somebody unless someone else has it. But mine is a bunny from Final Fantasy. It's a bunny boy from Final. It's after Iki. It's supposed to be a bunny boy. Yeah, actually. Yeah, actually. Ubisoft even said inactive accounts were inactive for 5 years. I mean, as long as they have games, you're fine, right? Right? So we get rid of the debuff, like it don't work no more, right? Yeah, if we get rid of the debuff, he like forgets what we are. Does it count if we own it through Steam? Like, cause I don't know, it does? Okay, good. Cause all my games, of course, are from Steam, duh. Safe to say everyone's games are on Steam. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I gotta double check to see if there's like a current activation, or I'm sorry, investigation going on in Steam. Because I think the government is mad that Steam pretty much has a monopoly, even though all the other competitors really suck. It's not Steam's fault that people like Epic Games suck. It's just, you know, skill gap. They got gapped. Oh. God damn it, they attacked the one guy that wasn't supposed to be attacked. Oh well, it's fine. We got Bailu's, whatchamacallit. Oh, this is just a freaking battle of endurance at this point. This is gonna be what it's like to be with Surag. I think I'm in trouble. Basically, they were deleting dead bot accounts and the dude tried to get clicks. Ah, what a caca. Honestly. Who want them clicks? I want them. Give me. Me! Please die! Perish! Perish, please! Oh my god. Please perish! Thanks for team up. Aww, thank you, Leah. You have a great night, okay? Sleep well. Get rid of the wind shear. Please perish. Sheesh. Like, why was he so thick? Hey. Took like way too long. Alright. Have a great day at work! Be safe getting there, okay? And have a great day, alright? Alright. Ugh, that was a nightmare. But we are trying this at level... What are we? Not the right level. Looks like I'm a victim. Without show real proof, same BS Bayonet is old. Oh, whatever happened with that? I heard about that one time and then I didn't hear anything else. What happened at the end of the Bayonetta voice actor situation? Like, what was that about? Because I'm gonna be honest, all I know is that it's messy. Oh god. Basically ruined her VA career? How so? Oh my god, we barely do any damage. I don't know if we can do this. We are, I think, 13 levels deficit. It's gonna take two. Ugh. I'm gonna be real. This is like way too like, ugh. Like, ugh. I can't. Like it's taking too long and like my constitution's like, bruh. Oh well, at least we got points for it. You get points for stuff even if you don't finish it, so it's fine. Do I have enough to get a... Ooh! Ayo! You get another thing on the tree. That's cool. Take a look at our index. Right, we didn't get any new events. What's in Herta's store? Alright, still working on that. How many passes do we get? Do we get enough to do a 10 pull? I doubt it, but let's see. Nope! Nope, but we do have enough to get some special passes. So let's get some special passes. Little day. There we go. Got 4. Now let's see. Can we get anything in this store? No. That's right, 6 hours! Store refresh! Hey, I hope oh god, if a Yukong comes into the store, I'm gonna have to start spending in the standard banner. If there's a Yukong in the store, I'm so screwed. Cause I'm really interested in her E2. Especially with that energy, that constant energy. It's gonna feel so good. Ugh, hate it. Hate it, love it. So she made posts telling people not to support Bayo 3, saying Platinum weren't offering her enough money. She told news outlets they only offered her 3K. And that is chump change, yeah. I won't lie. That is very much chump change indeed. Let me see if there's any other Fragmentum challenges, because there's some that I've skipped over. That I... Ooh. Can we do this one? Or are we, like, severely under level? Alright, here, I think is where it is. Alright, let's see if we can do this Fragmentum challenge. Again, we're severely under level. That is unfortunate. I think, is there any other ones that we haven't done the higher difficulties of yet? I think there's one in Bellabog. I don't know if there's like two, but looks like a wheel. I know there's one in the area where you fought Japard. Yeah, that one. So she made posts telling people, but what she didn't say was that it was 3K per session? Bruh. Bruh. That's BS. I mean, that's pretty good. But like BS about what she said. Like I'm making it seem like worse than it is. Like really worse than what it is. Alright. Let's see. Oh jeez. These are so high level. Oh gosh. Alright. Let's see. So I believe... Who do I get? Who's the next one with their traces to be put up? Asta. And I think after Asta... I think it's all my Harmony characters. I think next... I'm gonna level up... Yeah, Jinwen. Yeah. He good. He a good boy. He a good boy. He deserves it. Yeah. She demanded a huge percentage of profits. Does she not get, like, royalties and stuff? Like, I don't exactly know how it works. I'm not a friggin' voice actor. Oh, wait. What time is it? Oh, I gotta get off. I gotta eat and go to work tomorrow. So, I thought we were gonna do Disney Dreamlight Valley. Obviously, I should have known better. I'll be back on tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. Follow me on all the socials if you have not already. Phantom said no when she went to Twitter. I see. I know at some point we're gonna go on Final Fantasy 14 because I need to do my freaking Mandervilles. I gotta woman up and actually do it. Because despite me not wanting to. Because I really don't. I mean, I know it's a good story, but I don't want. I don't want. It's so much I have to do. I see it the way I see Aranara. Long and weedy. Alright, let me see. Who is playing what? Prairie is streaming? Ayo! She's playing... Is she playing Amori? Is she actually playing Amori? Ayo! Yeah, she's playing Amori! Yay! I played that game before on stream. You're definitely going to enjoy it. It looks like she's pretty early on in the game, which is awesome. So we're gonna raid Prairie. And what's the freaking whatchamacallit? Shift change! Now, Amori is very... It's like, imagine like, Undertale. Undertale, like, yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's emo. And we do have Amori as an avatar available if you want to have an avatar below. Most of them are free, which is awesome. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST, for more Honkai fun. She went offline? No! Okay. Why? She went literally offline. I have to cancel a raid. Really? Wait, do I? No. It's fine. It's fine. Raiding night now! Yay!